I can't believe I was dumb enough to start this without getting the lo-fi started. That's never a good idea. Hang on. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, that should be the regular YouTube stream. Let's get that lo-fi on. Welcome, Twitch, by the way. We are live on Twitch, YouTube Vertical, and now YouTube, not YouTube Shorts, as well. Let's get that lo-fi on. Okay, we're good to go. We are good to go. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get something on here. The dark ambient, that's always a good idea, but we'll go with some spooky beats. Why not? Although, not quite that loud. And not quite that high. I don't quite need 10. I don't need the video playing in the background in like 1080p and draining my bandwidth. Yo, shit. Skip upload schedule. Well, tonight's gonna be a long one with any luck. I'm planning on being around for a couple hours because I'm actually off today. Yeah, my normal morning streams, like what has it been, 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. That's still gonna be the normal, but tonight I'm actually off, so I'm gonna be in here. But the horizontal stream is now up. Yeah, sorry about that. I always launch the YouTube Shorts vertical stream before the horizontal stream, because sorry for those of you who are, who actually pay attention to the notifications. Thank you, by the way. But I will put up but the horizontal stream should now be live as well if you want to find that on YouTube. Although on YouTube it also has like a 2-minute delay, so a lot of people do prefer the Twitch. Up to you, ultimately. But let's just dive into this. I'm ready to get started. Ready to play some Project Zomboid. Oh, nope, not just... Hang on, hang on. There we go. There we go. Also, thank you for the subscription. Much appreciated. Thank you for the sub. But yeah, we're just, hang on, hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Pitch black. Hang on, hang on, hang on. I can't see anything. Hang on, hang on, hang on. There we go. All right, now we can see. Much better. Oh shit. Oh, the power is out. Okay, well, we knew it would happen eventually. So, we need to find a generator. We need to find axes to start building Castle Richard. That generator's got to be a high one up there. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. But it is what it is. It was expected. Hey, I much appreciate the premium subscription, so I don't mind that at all. But yeah, if you do ever, you can always switch back and forth between that and the Twitch. A lot of times people do just end up switching back and forth. It's fine. But yeah, the YouTube horizontal is now launched. If you feel like using that, it has the. I just always launch the vertical first, because if I launch the vertical second, then that's the one that it suggests to people. Like midway through, midway through the stream, I'll suddenly get a bunch of comments from people asking, why am I watching the vertical stream? It's like, oh, because that's the one that YouTube is recommending. Because it always recommends, like, the most recent one. It's very strange. It is just pitch black at 2 a.m. in Kentucky. I know there's going to be at least a few Zeds out here. And... oh boy, hang on. Also, let me turn off the flashlight. I'm going to keep it in my hand, but we can turn it off. But yeah, welcome in. I know this is nowhere near. I know my upload schedule is so schizo. But, I'm still trying to figure stuff out. And I'm trying to just be here whenever I can. And it's my off day, so fuck it. And fuck you. I wanted to play some Project Zomboid. I want to build Castle Richard, which we are already leaving because we have to go take care of some shit. We also need to get to West Point at some... You know what? Maybe we should just go to West Point. It'll probably be getting light by the time that we get there anyway. Progress on the Baratheons. They're primed now. Actually... Yeah, give me a sec here. Hang on. Let me open up the Discord. I did take... I've only taken like one photo so far of them since everything has gotten primed. But they've been based for quite a bit. And I've been based all my life. Do we still say based? I don't know. I don't know what people say now. I don't pay attention. I'm the opposite of chronically online, if you haven't noticed. But yeah, they are they do have their primer on. Let me throw up a photo here in the Discord. Where's it? I'm gonna throw it up in the model making. I've only taken like one half-decent photo so far, but it is a good one. Oh shoot, where did I put it? I'm trying to find it without like dying. Wait, hang on. Wait, hang on. There we go. Where's that photo? Give me one sec. But yeah, everything is primed. So now I've basically finished everything except for the actual, like, paint scheme. Like, it's time to start painting them, finally. Which is good. That's my favorite part. All this stuff with having to figure out how to strengthen the handles and all the weapons and all the extra crap, that was all annoying. I am looking forward to being able to focus on just this. On just painting. Well, I need to kill time before it's daylight anyway. There we go. Alright, there you go. There's your chance to see him. I also DM'd him to you. Drill out the plastic, put in a metal rod. In one case, I actually did. I tried a couple different ideas for how to fix it, and I did try doing that with one, and it was way more work and ended up blowing out his hand, because this set of miniatures, I guess they were trying to be emblematic of Game of Thrones, or maybe they just didn't understand proper miniature sculpting. But they made the weapons really, really small. Realistically small. Like, all the melee weapons are realistically sized for the human that's holding them. Warhammer figures all have extra large heads, hands, and weapons. So this was kind of cool, in a sense, but, like, realistically sized, for instance, in the Baratheons, great hammers, and those big, big, long poles that they're on, they don't really... They break, like, straight up. Like, they just break. They're way, way too fragile. Oh my god, if I didn't bring cigarettes with me, I was gonna be mad. Also didn't unload anything back here. That's the bag for Signy. I need to drop that off at his base. I've been bringing this to him for like a month. Oh no, it's only been a week since the last time that we were logged on. And the power has gone out since then, which is unfortunate, but oh well. But yeah, for one of them I did try, and it just blew out the hand, because the hands are realistically sized for the bodies that they're on, which is great, and very emblematic of Game of Thrones to make that realistic, but also means that you can't really drill them without blowing them the fuck out. And that's exactly what happened to this hand. And it was a bunch of work to try to fix it, and I didn't want to risk that again. So then that was when I decided to go with the... Thank you very much. So that was when I went with the policy of just, like, gluing a snip of... What's it called? Like a piece of paper. I was snipping paper clips to the right length and just gluing them against the handle. First using plastic cement to melt the two together as best I could. Couldn't really press them that hard together, but to some degree it helped. And then just super gluing them after that. At the very least, the plastic cement was good because it did create like a... it did create a good groove for the pole to fall in, if nothing else, which is great. Oh my god. We already have roadblocks. I know someone's been working on the road to Brandenburg. I guess we're going to work on the road to West Point still. Oh god, where do I even pull this off? I have to take it like all the way down here. At least it has wheels, it's not a junker. That would get really annoying. Ugh. Clearing roads is always tough work. Especially at night. I really don't like this. Alright, that's good enough. Okay, there we go. There we go. But yeah, we're going to be going for a couple hours tonight. Unless I suddenly have to take a shit or something, in which case I will abandon all of you for that. But assuming that doesn't happen, we should be, we're going to be here for a couple of hours. I want to keep working on Castle Richard. I need to drop off that stuff I had for Signy. I've been planning on giving him this bag of baseball bats and ammunition as like a peace offering to our West Point bros. And also just trying to clear the roads between here and there so we can continue traveling, so we can have lines of like trade and communication, all that good stuff, of course. Of course, of course. Don't be surprised. Well, at least it's definitely going to be light by the time we get there. Hang on, I can... Hang on. This thing is drivable. Oh, wait, no, the battery's going to be long dead. Fuck. Earbuds? Oh, we can dismantle those. Take that shit back, and then... the battery's probably at 24%. I really need to get a battery charger and start keeping it in the van. No, it's just not gonna work. Well, at least we got the trunk unlocked. That's something. And an empty gas can. I'll take that. Hell yeah. It's always good to have. It's a junker anyway. All that in the glove box. Put all that in the glove box. Alright, what do we got in here? Tire iron. I'll actually leave that there. Hang on. Peter Thiel says opposing AI advancement is a petition of the Antichrist. Well, then he must be pretty mad right now. Did you hear Sora AI is finally shutting down? The subsidies, I don't know if you call them subsidies if they're privately backed, not government backed. But video generation and AI are no longer going to be free and open. So Peter Thiel's going to have to suck a dick. Regardless of how psychotic Peter Thiel is, unfortunately, the numbers just never worked out for AI. And, you know, Sora, what was it? ChatGPT's conversion rate for free users to paid users was like, what, 1%? You know, shouldn't be surprised. But yeah, Sora AI, like the actual video AI generation tool that has been used to make most of these AI-generated videos of the past year, is going bye-bye. You'll still have stuff like ChatGPT, Claude, DeepSeek, but they're mostly, it would seem, going to be either working on text-based prompts and exclusively doing that, so you'll still hear it in the writing world, or maybe some visuals. If I had to guess, Sora is probably the canary in the coal mine that this is all going to go away soon, and yeah. But again, shouldn't be surprised though. I mean, Sora AI, AI has been losing money. That's why, despite all this, like, the Antichrist stuff, I haven't really, like... Oh, I wouldn't say I've embraced AI, but I would say I haven't been as harsh as AI as some. Well, it depends. I'm always a contrarian. I don't know. Look, AI was inevitably going to fall. We've had plenty. Well, use Sora to generate your AI cat girls before this goes away. No, it was inevitable. I mean, it was inevitable. It was inevitable. Billions of dollars are about to be wiped out. Maybe even trillions from the U.S. economy. Our economic growth statistics for 2026 are about to be a bit, like, negative, officially putting us into a recession. Because the only reason we haven't been in a recession is because of AI. Like, specifically, AI companies were, what, like, 25% of GDP growth in the United States was just AI? It was insane. AI can be useful, and, like, it was in all the fields where AI is not even going to be useful. Like, again, the arts, and writing, places where people don't want AI. Ah! Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, instant panic. Okay. That's fine. Okay, we can handle that. Well, unfortunately for you guys, I wanted to practice my shooting. Ooh, there's some survivors in there. I'm Peter Thiel, and I know about the Antichrist. It's gonna be stuck in my head forever. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. But yeah, the AI subsidy is about to go away. That's definitely a survivor. You know what? I can take these out with Ol Reliable. One more part of the millennial lifestyle subsidy going away. AI was kind of the last facet of that. What do we got here? Oh, you can also get on the pile. Sure, sir. Sure, sure. Get on the pile. Yeah, get on the pile with your friends if you feel like it. There we go. Ooh, a large knife. I will take that. Thank you very much. Please get away from my car. Go, bread knife. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Where was that survivor zombie? Oh, shitty little paring knife. Oh. Nice. Oof. Both empty now. Okay. Well, that's fine. Black Snape. Oh, God. I haven't really been paying attention to the new Harry Potter. Honestly, I don't really care about the Black Snape thing. I mean, it's kind of just... It's like the... If anything, I'm almost happy that it's the one thing that actually feels different. I have a lot of the same reaction that... oh, who was it that had the reaction? Like... when I look at the Harry Potter reboot that they're working on, when I see it, all I can think to myself is kind of just why? Like, why bother? Like, it's so much of it is just the same as the original, the same as the movies from before, that whenever I see it, I'm kind of like, why are we even bothering? It's so similar. I mean, I guess it'll be longer because it's a show, so it'll go week to week, but I don't know. I mean, Harry Potter and the fandom is not in its prime, and it's not... I don't know. I'm just not... I'm really struggling to see the need for it. Yo, Dead Man! Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Of course, start with the avocado. Yeah, they really do. It really does feel like they're trying to squeeze out the last of a... well, not a dying franchise. I think Harry Potter is going to be one of those franchises that really lasts, but it's just... I don't know. Are you doing anything different? Like, you're actually making me kind of look at the Black Snape thing and think, oh, well, at least it's different than the original, you know? Not a big deal anymore. Yeah, something like that. You know, it's not that it's dying. It's just not the world expansion. I don't know. It's not the franchise anymore. You know, it's just... I don't know. Luna Lovegood subplot about... oh, God. I don't know. Look. I was never even... I gotta be honest, I was never even that big a Harry Potter fan in the begin with. It's just... I don't know. The racial recasts sometimes work really well. Loved the new interpretation of Anne Rice's Vampire Chronicles. I don't know anything about that, but I do have to look that up now. Vampire Chronicles. Hang on. Okay, I'm making note of that one. Thank you. Hell yeah. Yeah, there have been a few racial recasts that actually worked. I mean, we saw what happened in the new Spider-Man movies when Jamie Foxx was allowed to just not be blue. I mean, yeah, I mean, we saw from the latest Spider-Man film that is it the latest? I think not Brand New Day. I think No Way Home is still the latest if you don't count the Venom films. Yeah, we found out that Jamie Foxx actually did make a really good Electro when he was black instead of blue. He actually was a really good Electro. Surprise, surprise. And you know what? Here, racial recast that worked. I will actually defend the choice of Michael B. Jordan as Human Torch. I actually think he would have done a good job with that. I think it was everything else that was wrong with that movie. That movie had so much other shit wrong with it, Fant Four Stick, that had nothing to do with Michael B. Jordan. I think Michael B. Jordan was probably one of the best parts of that movie. Granted, that movie was trash, but that was not Michael B. Jordan's problem. That truck is now stuck. Okay, well, that's fine. It's off the road, close enough, whatever. Interview with a Vampire is the show. Okay. True to the books in a lot of ways, but did racially recast some characters and worked really well. Of course, the settings is 1900s New Orleans. Yeah, 1900s New Orleans would actually be a very, very diverse area, so that actually does make sense. Not that it doesn't make sense in the Harry Potter universe as well. I mean, really, when you think about it, I mean, it's not like the UK isn't a very diverse place, racially. Well, I mean, they don't really think of it as race in the same way that we do. That's kind of an American thing, but, like, you get what I mean. Like, it's definitely, like, Hogwarts could be diverse enough. The really sad part about the saddest part of racial recastings for me is always when they manage to make, like, black people look bad by acting like this is some big thing. And, like, yeah, it is a thing. It's cool. Like, I'm down for... I don't mind the idea of Black Snape as someone who's not super connected to the franchise and doesn't really care. I have no strong feelings on it whatsoever. And again, most of the racial recastings I remember, usually the movie has so many other problems. Again, like Fant Four Stick or Amazing Spider-Man 2. It's like they had so many other issues. The racial recasting was like petty crap by comparison, really. What other racial recastings were there? Good and bad. Falcon got robbed. I mean, oh, okay. I mean, as far as... Oh my god, Falcon. That's just a fucking cluster of worms now. I mean, let's be honest here about one thing. Falcon wasn't a good Captain America even in the comics. Even in the comics, when Falcon was Captain America, oh god. It still wasn't popular. People still didn't really like him as Captain America. They always went back to Steve. You know, and I think that that's kind of what's interesting about the Marvel films now, is that they're learning, in a weird way, a lot of the same lessons that comic book writers had to eventually learn. You know, like in the case of comic books, the characters stayed the same. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Why this many roadblocks? Oh my god. God, I'm afraid there's gonna... whatever. Just leave this trailer here. Yeah, they always go back to Steve. Like, so much of what the MCU is learning is stuff that comic book writers had to learn about these characters many, many years ago. Nick Fury, kind of a recast. Oh, that's right. That's a great example, actually, because no one remembers that Nick Fury used to be white. Nobody remembers. There was a time when, oh my god. Oh my god. You know what? I am so glad Samuel L. Jackson played Nick Fury, because if they hadn't, in 2026, inevitably, they would have cast, who is the guy who voices Omni-Man? He's fucking everywhere. I love the actor. What is his name? The guy who voices Omni-Man, and he was in Gravity Falls and Whiplash, and he's in everything. Great actor. He would have gotten cast as Nick Fury, inevitably. And J. Jonah Jameson, so he would have been 2 Marvel characters. Yeah, he would have inevitably, because he was the only guy I could see. He would have inevitably been Nick Fury a few years later if Samuel L. Jackson hadn't owned the role in such a great way. And Samuel L. Jackson's a great fucking Nick Fury. He is phenomenal. I love him as Nick Fury. And honestly, the best parts of Nick Fury are the ones where he gets to actually just be... Samuel L. Jackson gets to just, like, be Samuel L. Jackson and be a little bit black, at least, you know, at least a little. You know, like that one scene where he's at the very end of the event. J.K. Simmons, thank you. Like that one scene at the end of the Avengers where they're about to launch the nuke at New York. And he is like, oh my... He just goes full Samuel L. Jackson on the... Was it the Council or whatever mysterious cabal of bureaucrats are behind the scenes in S.H.I.E.L.D. And he just tells them, I have heard the Council's decision, but given that it's a stupid-ass decision, I have elected to ignore it. Great line. Super underrated line in the Avengers. Oh, so fucking good. Yeah, he was a great Nick Fury. Oh my god, great racial recast. There were so many good... Well, okay. I'm not going to say there were so many good racial recasts, but there were a lot of racial recasts that either... The actor who played them was either not the problem with that film or show. The actor was not the thing that went wrong with it, such as in the case of Fant Forstick. Or they actually did well. Morpheus played Perry White in Man of Steel. Oh, that's right. I should know that actor's name. I love him. He's great. Yes, you're right. He did play him. I mean, Man of Steel was never going to do well. Once again, actually, he did a great job with that. He also had an iconic line, remember? Gotham, dangerous. In other news, water, wet. Yeah, he was fucking great in that role. He was a great Perry White. He was awesome. He was fucking great. Wish we'd have gotten more of him, honestly. Man of Steel was such a confused movie. God, I haven't thought about Man of Steel in years. Whoa. Whoa. What do we got? Well, what do we got here? Looks like we have a survivor's campsite. Hey, whoa, Zed. Come on, come here. Ooh. Let's see, equips. A fanny pack! Finally, I have a place for my cigarettes. Water bottle and a granola bar. So not much, but I'll take it. Thank you, friend. Just... I'll put that somewhere. Peanuts, a pencil, tissue. You can just take that back. Oh, actually, I need the peanuts. That's just free food. Wear that. And we'll put the flashlight in there. And the multi-tool. How much can it fit? 2 pounds. Take the scrap electronics. I don't need them. Shoot. What other recasts have there been that were actually not as bad as people made them out to be? I'm trying to think. Were there any gender casts? Like any like gender swaps that actually worked out in the same way? Because again, I think a lot of the racial recast turned out not to be as bad as people thought. But was the same true for any gender swaps? Tried to be Jack Ryan. I heard good things about his portrayal. I haven't seen that one, but I heard good things. Tyler Perry's actually a good actor. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like Medea is not a good example of that. But no, like Tyler Perry's actually a good actor. I don't know. I haven't actually seen it though, so take that. So don't take that to heart. I don't actually know. Yo, Captain, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope things are going well. Her gender swaps. Oh, we were talking about gender and race swaps in media. I was making the argument that actually there are a lot more successful race swaps in media than it's often given credit for. Because before that we were talking about the new Harry Potter show that's coming out on HBO or Amazon, I think. I don't know. One of those. And I don't know, it looks okay. I haven't been super impressed with it, but that's not really anything to... I haven't really been impressed, but it's not like it hasn't been... It looks like Harry Potter. Like, I'm not impressed. It looks like Harry Potter. It's just like... That's it. It's like cool. It's Harry Potter. Like I feel like I've seen this before, and that's okay. It's just I don't know. Ooh, a cigarette. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Put that in there, and the cigarettes. I will take care of that in a little bit here. Oh my God! The white guy brought a guitar. I'm playing as a bicycle nomad with high sprinter, high population. Dear God. Pedaled through rest points screaming this was a mistake the whole time. Yeah, it sounds like a mistake, friend. But I wish you the best. Hope it goes well. Oh my God, you're gonna die. You're gonna die horribly. But I wish you the best. But you're gonna die horribly. But I wish you the best. Yeah, give me that. I'm finding a shitload of hiking backpacks here. Lots of food. Let me grab this cooler. Firewood bundle. That's cool. It says 15 pounds of space. Some rotten food. Picnic basket with a bunch of stuff in it. I don't need the basket. You can keep that. Okay, what other food do we have here? I will take that firewood bundle. I would like that. Is there any more food? Oh, another hiking backpack. I'll come back to that in a sec. Seltzer water. I just happened to stumble across this campsite right on the edge of the road. I guess they must not have been getting bothered all that much if they were able to stay out here for so long, but they zombified the same as everyone else. It's kind of sad. Oh, God. That's what I love about Project Zomboid, though, is it makes me sad. Like, well, okay, hang on. That's not what I mean. I love the fact that Project Zomboid can have these stories that make me upset. You know, or I'm like, oh, I can see what they were trying to do at this site. Damn, that's rough. That sucks. Damn, I am finding all kinds of hiking backpacks. That's awesome. I gotta just grab all of them. I grabbed yours. You have one? Yes, you do. And you have a black fanny pack. Okay, give me the food. can have the hoodie. Fanny pack, watch. Let's just grab anything we need. Another fanny pack. That. I'll take the sleeping bags, I guess. They're cheap sleeping bags, but oh well. The way I told her about... Wait, whoa. Before, so probably ask about it. Oh, God. Hang on. What else? Okay. Let's just... We gotta keep going. We gotta get through the server here. We gotta build Castle Richard. That's the promise of the stream. I gotta build Castle Richard, but first I've gotta actually get out of here. Magazine. Oh, my God. Hemp. Hell yeah. They would be a bunch of pot-smoking hippies out here. Man, so sad. I'm gonna go ahead and smoke that rolled cigarette they left for me. Thank you, gentlemen. Ugh. You know what? We'll just go ahead and take a sleeping bag. May as well. Well, we'll put it in here. Well, hang on. There we go. Okay. What do we have in all of these? Empty. Chocolate bar and a black pen. What's going on? Gum. Take that. Gum, pen, sunflower seeds, and gum. They were not well equipped. Followed by bone and crunching sounds. The zombies tear into you. There we go. Okay. That is a lot of bags. That's great, though. What about these tents? Well, you know, I came here for a generator. This is not a place to find it. I do want to check out this truck, though, because we need axes. We may have to make a trip back to the house. This is wrecked. Shit. I've been muted for like the last 2 minutes. Sorry about that. I will be right back, guys. Give me just a sec. I gotta take care of something. Sorry, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. All right, let's get back into this. Castle Richard awaits. Whew. Let's see. Maybe I should just plan like 5 minutes at the end of every hour to play. To rush off somewhere. Come on, load game. Come on, don't hurt me, John Zomboid. Come on. Welcome to the great green jewel of the Commonwealth. It's not even what Mayor McDonough sounds like. There we go. Alright, let's get in here. I do want to check. Hang on. Where did I put my phone? There it is. I do want to check some, especially for the VOD watchers. I do want to check like some news headlines here. And just talk about things going on today. I feel like they would enjoy that. Let's check out some top stories on Al Jazeera. Oh, they're all going to be about the Iran war. I have no doubt the Iran war is going to get covered, so I don't know if I need to be rushing to talk about that. Tent, encumbrance of 10, has items in container. Tents can store items? Hang on. Compass and a spork. Oh, actually, I want the spork. I want to... Having a spork on you is actually really good because you'll use it to eat out of cans. I think you get more calories from it that way. Just a paperback. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. I'm gonna take one of these tents. There we go. Alright. I know I brought more ammo. Where's all the ammo that I brought? Damn synths. Oh god, don't talk about synths. Don't remind me that Fallout 4 exists. No, I shouldn't say that. I like Fallout 4. No. I shouldn't say that. Let's talk about that. Thank you, Gruesome Pizza. Let's use that as our send-off here point here. Fallout. The Fallout games. I gotta be honest. I think Fallout 4 gets hated on way too much. Personally. Like, straight up. Fallout 4, nowhere near as bad a game as it's often made out to be. Does it have massive amounts of problems? Oh, yeah. Extremely flawed game. Extremely flawed game with, God, just so many issues. Oh, my God. Like, all this, like... But despite all of it, I like Fallout 4. I think Fallout 4 is great. I think Fallout 4 is... Fallout 4... How do I put this? Has the best... I hate using this word. But it has the best gameplay loop, I think was the phrase that everyone was obsessed with for a while. You know? The best gameplay loop, by far, is in Fallout 4. In any of the Fallout games. Even compared to Fallout New Vegas. And I love Fallout New Vegas. The actual gameplay loop is still not as good because you're still... How do I put it? Like, you go from place to place. Like, if you ever go back to any of the areas you visited and walk... Like, if you go back in Fallout New Vegas and you walk the route from... Yo, Saul, good to see you. Like, if you go out in the late game and you walk the route from... what's it called? Oh, what are those two towns? From Good Springs to Prim. If you just walk that in the late game, it's empty, it's barren, nobody's there. There is the Deathclaw Sanctuary, so actually you will be in that area in the late game. There's nothing happening. All the enemies have been cleared out. Like, I love Fallout New Vegas for its story and for the fact that it's actually, like, genuinely thought-provoking and interesting, and also has really incredible, insane amounts of weapons, really great design as far as the clothing and uniforms for the world. A lot of thought put into the thematic elements of the world, from the music to whatnot. Music to the visuals. But the problem with Fallout New Vegas is it very much, once you see past that, it does kind of start to feel like a theme park ride, you know? You go through, like, you go from one area to another, you kill the assigned enemies in that area as part of your gameplay, and then you come back, and then you move on to the next area, and that's fine. That's almost like somewhat comparable to something like Morrowind, where you just move from area to area, and you clear it out, and you do your thing as the player, you know, as you should. Good gameplay systems, terrible writing, player agency, yeah. Some of the side quests are actually really good. I will hold that many of the side quests in Fallout 4 are actually very, very good. I love Fallout 4. Now, I haven't played it in years, so I can't think of them, but I do remember really liking a lot of the side quests. Another gas can. Hell yeah. I will leave the wrench, though, just in case. But I will take this gas can. We're getting so much loot just from these cars and tents. We're going to have to make a trip back before we haven't even found a generator yet. God damn it. Yeah, good gameplay systems, terrible writing. Like, mostly the faction writing. Like, the actual... I think the writing between the player and Sean is actually really good in Fallout 4. Like, super underrated part of the game. Like, the relationship between you and Sean, I think, is quite well written. Even if it's the faction stuff that's really, really aggressively bad. That's when you get into why the hell is the Institute even building these synths? If you're only going to use them to sweep the floors, why do you need to give them human-level sentience? Like, all of your problems would be solved if you stopped doing that. The entire Synth Retention Bureau would simply no longer need to exist if you just stopped giving human-level sentience to these synths. Why? You're using them to mop floors. They're just robots. If you're going to treat them like just robots, stop giving them human emotions. And it's never explained why they're doing it, other than they think it's cool. Which, you know, shouldn't be surprising. They only did it because, oh, they did it in Blade Runner and it was cool. Well, Blade Runner had exactly the same problem. These things are like these synths they made in Blade Runner were ultimately construction equipment. Why the hell do they have human sentience? Like, it was a problem in Blade Runner too, and they just ported that that flaw in the writing directly over from Blade Runner without thinking about it, and it bit them in the ass, and it made the Institute so much less interesting as a faction. I do hope that in retrospect, the Institute becomes more interesting, because they are thematically and they are aesthetically very interesting. I love the idea of a group of rogue scientists. I mean, that's an idea that's been done in the Fallout universe before. Rogue scientists creating abominations that haunt the wasteland. That's been done in Fallout, like, probably every Fallout game. That's cool. I had a coworker that literally looked and sounded like Mama Murphy. We all do, friend. I work in a hospital. There's at least, like, 3 old head nurses that look and sound like Mama Murphy. Yeah, but it's just... That was the main issue. And then, of course, you get into the stuff where... Oh, my God, the fucking railroad. What a fucking mess. This is what I say. You guys have heard me rant before about white people trying to write civil... Like, civil rights. I'm trying to put civil rights in their stories, and it just never goes well. Please stop. And the Institute is such a good example of why that's a bad idea, because, man, the Institute is so confused. It's like, it's not even like the synths are abused. They're being used to mop the floors, which I can see why that would give you an existential panic attack if you were a robot with human-level sentience, which for some reason the Institute gives them. Like, I can see wanting to free them, but all the aesthetic and thematic comparisons to, like, the Underground Railroad of old, comparing the slavery that the synths are under, as well as the fact that they are actual machines. They are actual machines. Comparing that to slavery in, like, the Americas is, in my opinion, just inappropriate and poorly thought out. Emphasis on poorly thought out. It's just not good. It's just, yeah. Oh, yeah, Saul. Big Mountain. Perfect. Yes. Perfect example. Big Mountain was also a bunch of crazy rogue scientists. perfect comparison to the Institute, but way more interesting because they actually had, it feels like they actually had fun writing Big Empty, right? No, thank you. That is perfect. Perfect example. You want to see rogue scientist plot in Fallout done well? Big Mountain. Like, perfect. That whole DLC, you know? Imagine if the Institute had been half as interesting as that. That would have been incredible. They would have been a great... And had them be, like, the central... Oh, my God, I'm so upset now. If they would have been, like, the central villain, that would have been so cool. But, nope. Ugh. So fucking disappointing. Again, aesthetically, they're interesting. So I do hope that one day we're able to get a... maybe the Institute, you know, Fallout factions come and go. And honestly, every Fallout faction, sadly, sad though it is to say, I know that some Fallout fans will be mad at me for saying this, every Fallout faction has had a mix of good and bad representation throughout the years. You know? Every single faction that's lasted in the Fallout universe has had both good and bad representation. The Brotherhood of Steel, the Enclave, the NCR... They've all had, but well, maybe the NCR has always been good. Maybe. Maybe the NCR has consistently been pretty good, but they've all had good and bad representation, for the most part. And... Ooh, bottle opener. Yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. Racket, wrench, sack. They've all had both good and bad representation. I don't think there's... I hope that with time, the Institute gets the same. And we are able to get some good representations. Maybe a future Fallout game could tell stories about Institute scientists put out into the wasteland and what they were up to, and maybe there could be something interesting there. I don't know. You know, like, more interesting things could happen, I hope. I hope. Because it's such an interesting idea for a faction, but it's just poorly implemented. Really poorly implemented. If I'd written the Minutemen, would have tied in taking the National Guard depot and unlocked better pre-war equipment. Yeah, the I can't even. The Minutemen are their own can of worms as far as failed writing. But you're right. I don't think that. I think the castle, aka was a fort. What is Fort? It's Fort Independence, right? I think is what it actually is. It's. I think it's very. It's thematic. You know, it's the Fallout universe. We don't have to worry about always trying, like, the most logical thing, you know? But, yeah, I see what you mean. We don't, I think that Fort Independence is a lot more thematic for the characters and for the faction and the universe. The battery's probably dead. Oh, shit! Oh, save me some time. Oh, hell yeah. Maybe I can manage to drive this back to that campsite. This has a full tank of gas, too. Yeah, let's drive this back to that campsite and leave it there. Because that will be very nice. And it's also broad daylight, so we don't have to worry too much about... this thing is just stopping and starting constantly. This is not good. Car is not in good shape, but that's okay. We're gonna leave it right here. Gonna leave the key in the ignition. Yeah, we're just gonna leave it there. Ratchet wrench sack. I'll leave that gas can. No, I shouldn't. Give me the gas can. Give me the gas can. I'm taking it. Put that in there. I don't need to carry my spare batteries in there. They can go in the backpack. Let me consolidate these. Okay. You know, the railroad's password is railroad. Yeah, that was a failure on top of many failures of the railroad as a faction. It was just one of the many things that went wrong. Their awful password. Then had the player take over Jamaica Plain, would be able to stage mortars to retake Quincy. Yeah, the taking of Quincy really should have been a massive quest in itself. I also agree with that. The taking of Quincy should have been way more significant. especially when there are still, like, you know, members of the old Minutemen there that you get to meet, and they're just... Preston just never has a reaction to it, ever, for some reason. And that was super lame of him. I did not like that. I felt like they should have. I've never played LX, no. NCR can be complete tools. They're in... Yeah, oh, I'm not... Okay, I'm not... Okay, hang on. Quick clarification. When I say everyone's had both good and bad representation, I mean in terms of the good and bad in terms of the writing. I don't mean good and bad in terms of, like, they've, like, been good and bad, like... I don't mean from, like, a morality standpoint. I mean good and bad in terms of, like, good writing or bad writing. I don't mean, like, morally. Yeah, they've all probably had a mix morally as well, but that's not what I'm worried about. I don't care if a faction is good or bad. I just want them to be well-written. You know, I just care... But that's all I really care about. I meant every single faction has had opportunities to be both well-written and poorly written. That's what I mean. Which is very true. You know, every single faction has gone through high points and low points. Brotherhood of Steel, obviously. Fallout 3... Well, I mean... I don't know. I guess I kind of go back and forth on whether or not Fallout 3 counts as good, a well-written Brotherhood of Steel, because they're definitely not the Brotherhood of Steel from the West. But also, in Fallout 3, as far as making a version of the Brotherhood of Steel that you could present to a casual audience, a broad audience that may never even heard of Fallout before, because 3 came out, like, what, more than a decade, I think, after Fallout 2? Because I think it was, like, what, 99? I don't think there's anything... Like, I think I did a good job with it, but... The only place where they're good... Well, yeah. Ooh, a biker. Hello there, friend. I like your jacket. There we go. The wild raccoons. I will take that, sir. Thank you very much. And I'm going to take your western boots. Thank you, sir. And I'm going to take your jeans. Thank you, sir. I will take you. Why not? Give me your bandana, too. I'm already here. And a pair of heavy socks. Sure, yeah. Yeah, give me all that. Sure, why not? But yeah, I unironically love the NCR. They're great. They're very... Like, yeah, they're a very flawed faction, but that's the point. Like, they are... You know, the whole point of the NCR is they are attempting to be a warts and all recreation of the old world, but they fail to interrogate the fact that warts and all means you're going to get the flaws of the old world too, including all of the flaws that helped... Did I hear a zombie? I don't think so. Including all of the flaws that helped lead to the war and the end of the world in the first place, you know? The greed, the corruption, the nature of the state to... I wouldn't even say they're conquerors, just sort of a bloated bureaucratic mess that rolls its weight over people, you know? And not even like the... In the case, you can say what you will about Caesar's Legion, but at least when they take territory, people can agree, oh, this is Caesar's Legion's territory now. Whereas with the NCR, it's all nebulous. It's this strange borderlessness that they operate... principle of borderlessness that they operate under, kind of like Russia. Or many other countries, France, and the United States in this case, that they're trying to emulate. Yeah, I mean, they're attempting to be a warts and all remake of the old world, but without interrogating what it is that made the old world fall in the first place. Failing to understand why is the old world the old world? Why is it no longer a thing? If you were to just try to recreate it without interrogating that, you would ultimately get the new California Republic, and that's interesting. So I love the NCR. I think that they consistently have done a good job of recreating that. And that's awesome. It's almost like what would happen if, like, Rick's group in The Walking Dead actually succeeded in trying to bring back America after the zombie apocalypse. You know, you wouldn't get America 2. You would get a flawed recreation of America that's trying to be America, but is never ultimately going to be. And is ultimately going to... but will still have the same flaws as America while learning nothing, you know? Such an afterthought. They didn't explore Clint's betrayal at all. 100%. I forgot his name. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, Clint was... I mean, I won't say he's an interesting character, but like I was interested to know more about him. He should have been like a minute. The Minutemen didn't have a villain, you know? That's what I think is one of the main things. The Minutemen men as a faction didn't have any kind of villain. That is a campsite. Oh shit, and it's full of Zeds. Okay, let's go take care of that. Yeah, the Minutemen didn't have a villain like at all. Because yeah, I mean, I guess at the end of the Minutemen quest line, you go and you take the Institute out, but like the Minutemen and the Institute aren't really I mean, I guess they're ideologically opposed in that the Institute wants to kidnap and murder people while the Minutemen would like them to not do that. You know, in that sense, they're ideologically opposed, but not in any way that's particularly interesting or nuanced. This is like barely even... That's empty. It's like barely even a campsite. A couple empty beer bottles. Like they just drove out here with a truck and were hanging out when the apocalypse hit. Nothing to really find. What's in their truck? How'd they even get this here? Bed's empty. Hey. I'll never say no to cigarettes. Rest of the time, the Brotherhood of Steel are xenophobic, technology-hoarding racists. Most of the time, they're worse than the Raiders. Yeah, I mean, that's... I always struggled with the idea of them being worse than Raiders. I don't think it's in some ways it's true. I don't think it's... I don't love it when I hear that. It's kind of true, I guess. I don't know. I don't love that. I don't love that. But I get what you mean. Like, I get what you mean by worse than the Raiders. I never loved saying that, but I get what you mean. We got that other one to fire up. Come on. No, come on, come on. Oh, shit. Raiders accept ghouls and synths. Well, that is true, actually, yeah. Okay, that's a very fair point, actually. Raiders accept ghouls and synths, and the Brotherhood of Steel does not. Okay, you got me there. That is actually true. Okay, I'm just gonna leave the keys in the ignition. Get out of here. I'm not hanging around. Ironically, if you play Legion, it makes no sense to nuke the NCR since it goes against Caesar's end goal of assimilation, but the NCR would definitely push the red button. That is true. That's an interesting point, actually. Yeah, no, that's absolutely true. I don't know if I'd quite say assimilation. What is the word that he uses specifically for the... Because Caesar talks a lot about the thesis-antithesis dynamic of the NCR to Caesar's Legion. The NCR being a warts-and-all attempt at recreating the old world, while Caesar's Legion goes under the mentality of this... Another human's been here. Goes under the mentality of the world is full of tribals, be the best tribal. And ultimately, the tension between the two of them is the tension of those two ideologies clashing. But as far as... please be open. Oh, thank God. Get rid of all this shit. I don't know if it's a what is the word? Can anyone find the word he specifically uses for when the two cross over? Because I know what you mean. I don't think assimilation is the right word. Because he says it's like the two of them will meet and their ideologies will essentially merge into the best parts of each. What does he say? I forget what he says specifically. But like essentially, yeah, like the best parts of each ideology will be present. And they will both... And that's why I don't like using assimilation. Caesar ultimately believes that both the Legion and the NCR will cease to exist at the end of this war between them. Both will cease to exist, and a fusion, a hybrid of the two, forged by war, will ultimately come out the other side. So not quite assimilation, like... What is the fucking word he uses? I don't remember Caesar's speech. I love Caesar. Great character. Very interesting, but... I cannot remember what that word is. God damn it. If anyone can find it in Caesar's speech, please find it for me. Or please put it somewhere. Or hell, find it afterward, put it in the Discord. So I'd be very interested. Let's see, it's 2 o'clock. We still haven't made it to West Point. But someone has clearly been working from here on out to clear more of the road. Which is good. Clearing roads is always obnoxious work. Okay. Oh, wow. We are in West Point. Well, we've cleared the road all the way from our base, which is here, all the way. We've cleared a lot of road, which is good. Let's go south and then straight through. Why am I injured? Wait, why am I injured? Why am I injured? Oh, Project Zomboid. That's a question I ask myself a lot. Raiders accept ghouls, synths, even super mutants. Well, if super mutants accept them. But I see what you mean. I'm gonna head this way. Oh, this part of the road hasn't been cleared yet. And I have a trailer now, so I cannot... Yeah, I want to use this in case we're full for the generator. Yeah. Let's get into West Point, find ourselves a generator. We will find wherever Signy is. I don't know where his base is. Somewhere in the residential area. I need to eat something. I'd like to clear a gas station and fill up all these gas cans if I can. But that's also going to be very heavy. But I have space now. Hang on. Oh boy. Hang on. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Well, it's my day off. I suppose it is the time to work on my long blunt skill. God, I love this thing. Ugh. So much for building Castle Richard. Oh, hunting knife. Thank you. I'll take that. Give me the watch, too. I'll take that apart. Where are you guys? I know you're over here. I know there's more than just you. I'm pretty sure. Here you go. New Pax Romana. Okay. Interesting. Alright. So I guess he doesn't have a better technical word. But you get what I mean. Yeah, you get what he means. He thinks of... He ultimately says something along the lines of... Caesar even admits that his... Oh my god, this doesn't have a tire on it. Oh shit. No wonder this trailer is so heavy to pull. It doesn't have a fucking tire on it. No wonder it's so fucking heavy. I just straight up didn't even realize that. Okay. Can I put a tire on it? How do I access the trailer? I don't even know how. Yeah, let's just dump this thing somewhere. I didn't even realize it didn't have a tire. I didn't even realize that. Until like just now. Yeah, let's pull off and get rid of this thing. No wonder it's so fucking heavy. Yeah, Caesar even says, like, his own legion is ultimately a glorified raider gang. The best raider gang, but a glorified raider gang. And the state that will ultimately control the Mojave and the entirety of the Southwest United States won't be the NCR or the Legion. It will be the New Pax Romana, essentially the version of the two that is left after they go at it. Like, when the war has decimated both nations, they will finally be able to... What is a good word for it? If anyone can think of a better word, let me know. Or what would Hegel even say? Specifically, what would Hegel say as far as what these two nations, what is happening to these two nations? What is it called? Emerging. Merge. It's probably a pretty good It's brutal, but yeah. Brutal and simplistic, but merging, I guess, is probably the best way. It's the thesis, and his legion is the antithesis. What's left is synthesis. Thank you, Saul. That's the word I was looking for. The synthesis of the two. Thank you. Yeah, the synthesis. Whatever nation, the new nation will be the synthesis of the two. Unless you play the Fallout, unless you watch the fucking Fallout TV show, in which case the two of them both exist at the end of it. And it's never made clear even what fucking happened. God, fuck that stupid show. Anyway. Come on, come on. Come on. Come on. Yes, thank you, Saul. The synthesis of the two is what I was trying to find. Yeah, the new nation, the synthesis of the two will have the best of both. And possibly the worst of both, but that will be the nation that is able to survive. Caesar ultimately doesn't think that either the NCR or the Legion have what it takes to survive in this new America. But the nation that emerges from the synthesis of the two will. That will be the great nation that rules the American Southwest and West Coast. Not the Legion or the NCR alone, but the synthesis of the two is where we will find the nation that will rule America. That is where we find it. And, yeah, that's fucking awesome. I love that. No, can't get into it. Here we go. Alright, let's get this off the road. But yeah, I love Caesar. I think Caesar's a great character. Incredibly interesting, smartest guy in the wasteland, but also, I mean, by the time you meet him, the problem is by the time you meet him in New Vegas, because I feel like I've been glazing Caesar this whole time. I want to be clear, by the time you meet him in New Vegas, that original idea he had for synthesis is still there, but ultimately flawed, and the way that he treats the Legion will not lead to the outcome he wants. That's his issue. Robert House showed up and kicked both their butts in one timeline. And probably in the show, I guess, because they're building up they were building up Robert House. But yeah, yeah, I mean, Caesar is so megalomaniacal by the time you meet him, and so, quite frankly, disgusted by his own Legion. I mean, he even says when he talks about his new legate, how Caesar likes the fact that the legate has no love for my Legion. You know, these are just... As far as the practical applications of violence, Caesar, he just sees his own men as a means to an end, and a means to enact force on others. And ultimately, you know, what that leads to, as it did in Rome, is... Sure, you're technologically and militarily superior to everyone else, so you get to rule for a while, but ultimately you die horribly. And it ultimately falls. Unless you're able to reach synthesis with a liberal democratic nation of equal power, and the synthesis of the two is able to become a stronger version of both. A singular empire to rule the Americas. That is a nation that could actually accomplish something. I think over time, Caesar would have his officers learn to read and write to progress beyond raiders in football gear who are cartoonishly evil. I wouldn't really call the Legion cartoonishly evil, actually. This might be genuinely one of my most controversial opinions ever, but I think that one of the most interesting parts of New Vegas is the exploration of Caesar's Legion's use of both extreme violence and sexual violence as a tool of the state, which is something you never see in video games. Sexual assault is specifically, but even like, you know, any sort of crime against humanity or against civilians in specific are almost never explored. Like maybe Spec Ops: The Line, and it didn't do well, despite all the praise that game got at the time. It didn't. I don't think it actually did that good a job. Yeah, there's very little exploration in the video game space, or even at all, quite frankly, at all in our culture of the idea of sexual violence or violence against civilians or crimes against humanity in general as tools of the state. But New Vegas is a rare exception, and it does a really good job, you know. And because, in large part, because it explores both the good and bad sides of that. You know, there's a reason why Caesar's Legion is able to walk into a region and command absolute power. Part of it is the fact that they will well, I'm going to try to choose my wording carefully to not get demonetized. They will throw sexual assault around everywhere, you know? It keeps civilian populations in line. It's an effective tool of the state. We see it being an effective tool in areas captured by Russia. We see it effectively used in to keep the Muslim population in China in line, the Uyghurs, despite the fact that everyone's crying about, well, they're not really crying about Palestine anymore. Everyone's kind of forgotten about Palestine, unsurprisingly. You know, the use of sexual assault by China against its minority populations, India, its minority populations, the United States, when it was conquering the West and the Native American tribes, or keeping slaves in line back in the slavery days. The U.S. used sexual assault as a weapon. It's a very effective tool of the state. The problem is, and this is why Fallout New Vegas does a good job, and I would say does a better job than Fallout 1 or 2, which only explored sexual assault as... That was the problem with 90s video games in general. Like, let's be honest here, anyone who was around at that time. Everyone likes to pretend like 90s video games, they were just hardcore. Like, everybody in Fallout's raping everybody. Like, because that's realism. Like, everybody raping people. All the raiders raping all the time. Every single raiding clan is like multiple sex slaves. That's realism. No, it's a disguised fetish. It was a disguised fetish all along. Even in the original Fallout games. Like, it was gross. Like, 90s video games were just full of that shit. And it was gross. But Fallout New Vegas actually updated it, and it was interesting, you know? Because the sexual assault aspect was a specific tool of the state used by Caesar's Legion. And it was extremely effective, which is realistic. But it also came with the realistic downsides of the use of sexual assault as a weapon, which is that everyone fucking hates you. Once you become known as the raping guys, every other faction, including the fucking street gangs, are gonna shoot you on sight, or anyone wearing the uniform of your faction. So yeah, Caesar's Legion is able to control the wasteland through extreme martial prowess, but if that ever falls, their reputation is not going to allow them to actually, like, rule through respect, the promise of good trading opportunities, you know, any other reason people side with factions like the NCR. People side with the NCR because it's in their best interest all the time. So the NCR, that's part of why the NCR can get away with having a subpar military compared to the Legion, because people just will join them. People actually like them, for the most part, until you get out to, like, the Mojave, where they're at the very, very edges of their borders. People like the NCR. But people don't like the Legion. No one's ever going to do that for the Legion, you know? I don't know if I would go that simple as just fear and hope, but you get what I mean. Like, it's interesting to explore that. You know, again, the use of both... I wouldn't even say it has to be sexual assault, to be clear. But it's interesting to explore the use of cruelty to civilian populations as a tool of the state is interesting, and it's explored well in New Vegas, far better than in the original Fallout games, you know. Or if you want a more modern instance of that mistake rearing its ugly head, look at Game of Thrones. Remember when everyone was saying that all the assault in Game of Thrones was realistic? This is realism. Realism is women being assaulted all the time, every episode, because that's what that time period was like. First of all, there's fucking magic in this universe. Don't tell me about realistic time period shit. And second of all, it was clearly a disguised fetish. Again. Happens all the fucking time. Why am I the conservative guy fucking mad about this and no one else is? Oh my god. Anyway. Oh my god, a smoke bomb. Oh shit. Ooh, and a cigarillo. Hell yeah, I'll take that. Consolidate those cigarettes. Well, if nothing else, I'm going to come out of this trip with more cigarettes than I left with. And that's all you can really ask for at the end of the day. Cigarettes. It's in the trunk. Dog food and smoke bombs. What a combination. But yeah, it's really interesting. I like that about New Vegas. Is that a trunk lid and a bullet bandolier? Okay, well, I'll take those. That's one thing I thought the game doesn't touch on in regards to the NCR. Like, the military doesn't have its own history of human rights abuses in war. Yeah, well, I mean, they definitely do. Well, Bitter Springs. They do. I wouldn't say that. They definitely do have their issues of war crimes, such as Bitter Springs. But again, that's explored. The whole reason that we're able to explore Bitter Springs is because it's an anomaly. And we're able to go to all the individual people. Like, you meet, what's his name? Boone's partner in the Novak Dinosaur, the guy who's there during the day. Manny Vargas, who was a soldier who was at Bitter Springs, who originally was with the Khans. Actually, yeah, never forget that. Manny Vargas, one of the snipers who was killing the old women and children at Bitter Springs himself, was at one point a Khan, you know? But Bitter Springs is specifically talked about, like I said, as an anomaly among the NCR. Whereas the Legion, oh, every day. Like, Bitter Springs is paltry shit in the Legion. Bitter Springs is petty shit. They do a Bitter Springs every other day. And everyone hates them for it. Whereas in the case of Bitter Springs with the NCR, they can be like, hey, look, this was bad, but I think we can agree overall we're still doing good things out here, you know? The Legion doesn't have that. Everyone hates them. Again, I like that. Whoa, okay, we're going to take this nice and slow. There we go, there we go. Alright, Saul, what are you saying? Cook in Fallout New Vegas makes the Legion look better, and that's saying something. Well, Cook was just insane. And, you know, the association of cooking and assault, in my opinion, seems to lean towards some insinuation of him being, like, a glutton, maybe. You know, he's a raider who prioritizes personal pleasure above all else. That's what makes him a raider. And that would make sense for his character. You know, it's definitely not bad to acknowledge guys like Cook exist. People who, in the apocalypse, really are just using it. You know, I'm not saying those types of people don't exist in an apocalyptic situation. You know, people who are just out for themselves and personal pleasure and will stick it in whatever hole they can find. Sure, they exist, but I find the exploration of assault in New Vegas to be far superior because it's more nuanced and interesting. Again, it's not about, like the 90s Fallout games, just realism is everyone raping everyone all the time, because that's what no, that's what you in your mom's basement want to do. That's not what everyone wants to do, actually. That's actually not what everyone wants to do. Maybe you're leaving a little too much of yourself on the table. There we go. All right. Whittle him down, whittle him down, whittle him down. No rush. We're not in a rush. There we go. Alright, there we go. We got residence key. I'm assuming that's the house across the street. There we go. There we go. Okay, cool. The NCR has war crimes and skeletons in their closets. Yeah, they absolutely do. But they can't touch the Legion in war crimes. Yeah. I mean, the Legion, a war crime is just how they fight wars. The Legion is total war all the time. You know, the Legion is in the mindset of whatever gets us closer to our goal, whether that be the use of crimes against humanity, whether that be crimes against the civilian population, you know, whether it be being vastly more brutal than they have to be, you know, and that's been baked into the Legion from its very inception. You know, Caesar talks about his time with, I believe it was the Blackfoots he was originally kidnapped by, and how they played at war, but I taught them total war, you know, before marching to the sea, before leaving to make Georgia howl. You get what I mean. Ooh, a meat cleaver. And it's in good shape. I'll take that. Hell yeah. This was a really good choice to make the zombies have more weapons stuck in them. That's so cool. I love that. But yeah, it's a very interesting exploration. I think New Vegas does it well. I'm so glad that Bethesda didn't even try to touch the concept of sexual assault in Fallout 4. A, I don't think Fallout 4 just has that type of tone. And B, I don't trust Todd to write something that requires that level of nuance and self-awareness. I just don't trust Todd to do that, to handle a topic like that. All right, let's explore this house and see what we got here. This is a nice house. Maybe we should have made this castle, Richard. Ooh, it's got a garage. Oh, shit. Maybe we should make this castle, Richard. This is kind of... I feel kind of piddly now. I love the meat cleaver because it actually gives axe skill. Super underrated weapon for that reason. So if you want to power level your axe skill, get a meat cleaver. When I roleplayed a Legion character, I killed him slumped against the wall and cooked Queenie. Ate her steaks in front of his dead body before claiming his head. Yeah. It is interesting to think about not only what factions the individual, like the NCR, because everything comes down to the NCR and the Legion. And House, I guess, but mostly just those two. Because it's their competing visions of America. That's what makes the game so interesting. Rotten ice cream sandwich. Ugh, everything's shut down now. I'll take a Coke. It's warm, but that's alright. It is interesting to look at what factions both the NCR and Legion are equally disgusted by. And very much among them, the Fiends. Nobody likes the fucking Fiends. Nobody likes the Fiends. And I always found that really interesting. That despite them, in theory, despite the Legion, I mean, even Caesar saying that they're, at this point, a glorified raider gang, even then, he's disgusted by the Fiends, who are just out for personal pleasure. And again, his army are the ones known as the raping guys. Well, Cook is too, I guess. But you get what I mean. Despite Caesar's Legion engaging in all of the worst habits of the Fiends, they are still ideologically opposed because the Fiends only do what they do in the pursuit of personal pleasure, whereas Caesar's Legion only sees individuals as tools of the state. Personal pleasure does not exist, essentially. Or shouldn't exist. Which also makes it kind of awkward if you want to, say, have any sort of trading economy. Personal pleasure not existing kind of gets in the way of that. Oh, we got some welding stuff. Bolt cutters. I don't need that. Bolts. Give me the hook. God damn it. How heavy is that? Encumbrance of 2? Whatever. Anything else I want to take? Well, I'm going to take this apart. Yeah, fuck Cook. Again, it's good to have those characters who are just a psychotic raider, as you would expect to find in that universe. I'm fine with that. And Cook is a great example of making that character work well. But he's ultimately just insane. Like, he's not exactly, he's not really intriguing. He's just insane. There's nothing really interesting about Cook. Oh, whoa, okay, I see you there. The light's on, allegedly. Oh, that's right. The power is out. I keep forgetting. I literally came here looking for a generator. Oh, box of nails. Give me that. Oh, boy. Yo, Pug! Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. Glad you could make it. We were talking about factions in Fallout New Vegas. Got called a racist and a Nazi today. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That sounds nuts. Well, if it makes you feel better, I got called a sexist and told that I sexually harassed someone. Crazed, no, can't describe it. HIPAA. Yeah, I'm sorry that happens. That sucks. That's rough. I always hate shit like that. People are crazy. Especially these days. I mean, come on, to still be... People need to stop being crazy. I'll leave it at that. People need to stop being crazy. Like, let's focus on where we agree. That's like the one thing about American politics right now that actually gives me some degree of hope. I do feel like the average American, no matter what side they're on, unless they're insane, does genuinely seem to see this division between us as being a problem. Was this at work? Yeah, it was at work. I got called a, I told a couple who were canoodling to separate and then got called. Actually, she wasn't the patient, so I can talk about her, I guess. Told me that I was... You just sexually harassed us! No, I told you to separate because you're between the patient's legs. I know that you guys are partners. Oh my god, even tried to pull the... I just feel like that wouldn't have happened if it was a man and a woman. Yes, it would have! Yes, it absolutely would have. Oh my god. Fortunately, like, literally no one in the hospital fell for that shit. Every single person was like, no, he's doing his job and you're crazy. Which was very nice. Very, very good to know I work in a place where that happens. Didn't care for Edie. Would call it a trash can in the DLC. Ralphie who? I thought Edie was just okay. I did not particularly think Edie was in, or their backstory of, like, being with some little boy outside Navarro. I didn't particularly care about it. I think that was kind of an issue with that whole DLC, the whole Lonesome Road DLC. I thought that whole DLC was great in theory, but it just didn't really... It just didn't land. I don't know, I guess is the way to put it. Like, the same as pretty much all the big emotional points. And it's funny because I find... in a lot of ways, it to be one of the most interesting DLCs. If for no other reason than that it has really cool weapons, and I like a lot of the designs of the, I like the designs of the enemies and the weapons better than maybe any of the DLCs. Even Big Mountain. I really do enjoy Lonesome Road as like as a game, as almost like a standalone little game. Which I guess all the Fallout New Vegas DLCs are. I think it's great. But it also, all the big emotional beats in the DLC just didn't land. Whether it be Edie, whether it be Ulysses, none of the big emotional beats just none of them landed. Thank you. I am also... very glad for it. And my coworkers are mostly lefties, which is funny. But yeah, this... fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. You know, I'll say in general, there are a lot of young women... No, not even young women. That's mean. Well, not mean, but... Oh, shoot. Finally, fishing gear. Oh my god, you know how long I've been looking for fishing gear? There's a lot of people who come to the hospital because they're lonely. That's what I'm just gonna leave it there. A lot of people come... Oh, shit, where'd you two come from? No, that's fine. We do need to be headed back, though. There are a lot of people who come to the hospital because they're lonely. Not because they need to be treated for any disease or injury. It's a thing. And so and those people tend to be, interesting. They tend to be very interesting people. That's what I'll say about that. Let's move this out of the way, because I don't want to get sidelined by it. I don't want to get snuck up on by a zombie. Let's just leave it out here. I'm going to leave it running, though. We still got a full tank of gas. Thank God we got gas before the power went out. Didn't like Lonesome Road. In my opinion, it railroads your backstory too much for my taste. I can see that. I can see that as a pretty valid critique. I think that's fair. I don't know. I mean, it's also a DLC, so I'm not going to hold it against it for the fact... I'm not going to hold it against the DLC that it tries to tell a very tight story in a game that's not really built for that. I think it tried to do something different compared to the main game, and that's good. But yeah, it definitely... It left a lot to be desired. It wasn't great. It just didn't quite work out. It just didn't land, and it's unfortunate. Wow, 5 fishing rods. Jesus Christ. Well, may as well. Let's go. Extra flashlight, insect repellent. Do I need a couple of dull fillet knives? No, dump them. I don't even need the weight. The Sierra Madre. Oh, the Sierra Madre was the worst. All right, I think you're nuts. I think you're nuts for that. No. No. The Sierra Madre had the best enemies. It had the most memorable second companion characters out of any of the DLCs, by far. It had one of the best areas, one of the coolest areas to explore. It had some of the most interesting changes to the survival system, if you used survival. I think Honest Hearts came with the most recipes, but the most cool things came out of that. Had some of the most interesting weapons, both, maybe not as far as use, but as far as, like, lore-wise, like the superheated knives and stuff like that. That was all super cool. I liked that. No. Like, don't use... Everybody writes off the... What is the... I forgot the name of the Sierra Madre DLC. Everybody writes off that DLC because of the fucking radio mechanic. And yes, the radio mechanic was really bad. Yes, it was bad. Yes, it was bad. Yes, Christine's inability to talk to save on voice acting money was bad. Yes, I acknowledge that. But also, there was a lot of good things in that DLC. Let's not just throw the baby out with the bathwater here, okay? Let's not. Lately been noticing even left-leaning people are tired of the LGBT. Yeah. Same. Yeah, same. Dead money. Thank you, Saul. Oh, that's right. I do remember there is that secret ending where you team up with Father Elijah. Can you actually continue the game after that? I mean, obviously you can't conquer the wasteland, but... Can you actually, like, just keep playing? Or does it, like, end the game and just take you back to your last save? It is funny, but, like, all the specific things you have to do in order to make that happen are just probably not going to happen. Like, you need the NCR to hate you, and you have to you have to have evil karma? I forget. There's just a bunch of, like, specific things you have to do. Even getting the NCR to hate you is not something most players are going to do. Yeah, ends the game anyway. Crushed hard on Christine when I was younger. You into women with scars? I mean, hey, fair enough. I mean, it's certainly... That tank top she wears certainly leaves little to the imagination. So, hey, fair enough. Brickbrain 1 Intelligence Tribal ate the Sierra Madre for breakfast. I mean, yeah, probably. That'd be a good character for that DLC. I will admit that. Oh, yeah. Respawn is definitely taking effect now. Alright, I don't know where Signy is based exactly. Okay. The main thing we need to find is a generator, but we're also not going to be... Yeah. We've got a lot of loot, and it's getting late. I really don't want to be stuck out here in the dark. Yeah, I mean, it's not that big a deal. I just don't want to be stuck out here in the dark. Because it took us way longer than I had hoped to get back. You know what? Let's just drive back to Riverside. The road is cleared. I mean, most of our time, unfortunately, so far... has been spent clearing the roads. But once the roads are cleared, they're cleared. So, like, we're in good shape. We'll be able to drive back in minutes. And we can unload all of this stuff. We are going to need more storage then in that case. How much space do I have in the back? Like 10 pounds? That's not much. I can't even fit my own backpack in the trunk. Shit. Okay. Fuck. Side with house. Oh, house is the right choice. House is 100% the right choice. What makes House interesting is he actually prevents exactly what's... House is the only one, despite House and Caesar having very little interaction, House and Caesar are arguably at the most... opposed. They are the most opposed factions. Because Caesar, again, wants all-out war with the NCR because he believes that whatever state, whatever nation is left at the end of it will be able to pick up the pieces and become the strongest version of the two. Somewhat thematically similar to, actually, the Marked Men in the Lonesome Road, which is kind of an omen that whatever is left might just be an angry, war-making group of tribals who fucking hate everyone and just kill anything that moves. The... House is the only one who really prevents what Caesar wants. You know, outright war with the NCR is what he wants, you know, and House prevents that by creating the free economic zone of New Vegas as a buffer state. He actually is the only... That's actually the only ending that really denies Caesar what he wants. You know, even if the NCR pushes the Legion back, Caesar will probably be dead in a few years. Or within a few months due to his brain tumor or just due to losing power. And then the Legion will fall back into a bunch of warring clans along with the rest of Arizona and all the way north as far as Denver. You know? And then House will basically be spending all of his time defending his border from rampaging tribes attempting to move whole settlements into his region. And House will have to ultimately worry about... essentially what the Egyptians worried about when the Sea Peoples were on their doorstep trying to set up cities on their coastline due to having lost all their food and organization. Like, but, you know, House will have an extreme technological advantage over them and tactical advantage, so maybe it won't matter. He can wipe them out pretty easily. But House, despite House not being a good person, he does generally try to avoid slaughtering civilians en masse. He does generally try to avoid that. I mean, perfect example, when the Boot Riders, originally the Tops, the guys at the Tops, the chairman, when they were just a wandering tribe, Caesar sent one Securitron, not Securitron, whatever his robots are called, he sent one of them to try and talk to them, and they destroyed it. And so he sent 20. Instead of retaliating against them, they still were able to keep it because Caesar thought to himself, oh yeah, I probably would have too, if I were a roaming gang of tribals. Caesar does like to ally himself with the locals and try to actually find equitable solutions with the local populace. Usually. He'll still wipe them out if he needs to, though. Don't think House could keep the amount of maintenance and supply chains needed to fulfill his vision. Can't even communicate long range with his bots. He can now, I believe. Isn't it? Can't he? I thought that was the whole point of the Platinum ship. I thought that was part of the upgrade, was the extra distance as well, as far as communication. The Mark II operating system. I could be wrong about that, though. It is Securitron? Okay. I thought I was thinking of something else. Oh, I was thinking of the Protectrons. I thought I was confusing them with Protectrons. It is Securitrons. Thank you. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, maintenance and parts, I mean, that's going to depend on a lot of things. It's going to depend on what first and foremost, what fuel are the Securitrons taking? Knowing the Fallout universe, it's probably nuclear or some sort of fission power, because that's what the Fallout universe does. So in that case, I mean, they've got plenty of time. They're not going to be running out of power anytime soon. And as far as gaining new sources of uranium, there are nuclear power plants all over that region that can be harvested. And with an army of robots, you don't really have to worry about them breaking down or, you know, we don't really have to worry about radiation, which is nice. Yeah, after he takes the dam, he can control them at long range. Yeah, he doesn't even really need that long a range. He needs to get to the edges, to basically that side of the Colorado River. He needs to be able to hold both sides of the Colorado River in the immediate proximity of the dam. But there's a lot of natural barriers that he can use. You know, the mountains of where Jacobstown is, the Colorado River itself. These are great barriers between himself and the rest of the world that he can use. They run on fusion cores. Yeah, fusion cores are everywhere. He'll be fine. And there's probably plenty of military equipment in and around Vegas. I mean, Vegas is a major military installation, even in our timeline, so there's got to be plenty. I'm sure that House stockpiled them. I mean, knowing his planning skills, I feel like House could keep up with it. Could keep up with the maintenance on it. He can make fusion cores? Oh, shit. I didn't even know that. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. I think that in terms of maintenance and stuff, I think House would be fine. You know, especially once civilization has broadly reasserted itself in the New Vegas timeline. In that universe, I mean, you can't have a game that's about a war between nation states if humanity hasn't broadly reasserted itself, its own dominance over the land. Assuming player intervention. Well, I mean, that's true of everything. I mean, if you want to say that without player intervention, House would run out of fusion cores, well, without player intervention, the NCR would get clipped because Caesar's Legion would go off without a hitch. Without player intervention, Mr. House would be turned on by the Omertas. Without player intervention, Caesar would die of a brain tumor. You know, player intervention is necessary for every one of the factions. That's not really unique to House. So, you're not wrong. I just don't think that's... Like, player intervention being needed is true for all of the factions by design. You know, Caesar's Legion can take the entirety of the Mojave their own with martial prowess, espionage, and pure competence. But they also can't... But, you know, if Caesar dies, they're fucked because the entire nation is built on his cult of personality. So that's the weakness the player helps to fix by helping him with his brain tumor and getting it resolved, either fixing the auto dock or performing the surgery themselves if they have like level 100 medicine. They have auto repair with the Mark II OS too. Damn, that's some science fiction bullshit, but it is cool and it does make sense from a gameplay perspective that they would have that. Like, giving them regeneration would be extremely powerful. Alright, we're almost back home. We have a lot of area to fish, if we wanted to. But yeah, all the factions need player intervention. That's not special to House. Everyone needs player intervention. Every single faction would ultimately fail. Without player what would happen in New Vegas without player intervention? Caesar's Legion takes the dam. Caesar dies within a few months or years. Either dies or becomes unable to fulfill his duty as Caesar. One of the two. And ultimately, he dies. What else do you get? I mean, what else happens? Yeah, Caesar would die, but ultimately take the dam. You would get... The NCR would be driven out of the Mojave. House would probably end up in a... Where would... The Platinum Chip would end up in the hands of Caesar, who would probably destroy it. If he doesn't have anyone else that he can send down. Because he sends the player because I believe he wants to keep his... I guess he wants to keep his, what they're called, his legionaries, like, pure, and not have them interacting with this advanced technology, which is insane, because that advanced technology would be very useful for conquering the Mojave, but... Alright, let's put these down. Is that... So you equip primary. Let's just, like, put this stuff away. We're gonna have to go through batteries, but whatever. We have a lot of canned goods. Yeah, I mean, Caesar's Legion, without player intervention, it might even be the best long-term solution. House is probably destroyed in some sort of a long, prolonged, bloody siege of Vegas by the Legion after they take the dam. The dam is ultimately taken by the Legion, of course, because they have the plan in place. They would do it. What else do you get? I don't know. A lot of things would happen. The NCR is just driven out of the Mojave entirely. House would probably try to ally more closely with the NCR as the siege went on, but the NCR wouldn't really be able to... I don't think they'd be able to do much to help. They'd be too busy trying to maintain their own holdings. What little they would have. Probably just, like, the... probably just the Long 15. What is the camp in the Long 15 you go to right before you go to Nipton? They'd probably just be trying to hold that. And that would be their last place of attempting to, they would be trying to hold. They'd be worried about that. Wouldn't really be able to help House that much. And they don't have the espionage network to go behind Caesar's Legion's behind enemy lines. You know? Nanobots? Okay, let's not make up sci-fi gobbledygook for the game. The game, Fallout has enough sci-fi gobbledygook. Let's not add more of it. No need for that. Why are there animal bones and brains on my bookshelf? Yeah, Caesar's Legion takes the dam, but ends a prolonged siege. Ultimately, they fight the NCR in a weakened state. But still have the martial prowess. They establish Caesar is able to... I guess a lot of it would depend on, is Caesar able to establish his Rome in Vegas? That's one of the really big questions that is going to determine what happens in the long term. Does Caesar, with his brain tumor growing, without player intervention, does he live long enough to actually establish his Rome? That's going to be the real question that determines it. Let's say he does. If he does, and he's able to keep the legate in check, he lives for a few months, probably a few years. Would Caesar be in a state? I mean, he'd be in pain all the time. He'd be angry. Would he be in a state where he'd be effectively able to turn his legion from a group of raiding clans, or a group of raiding clans, because they obliterate the ideology of anyone they conquer? Would he be able to transfer them into being a group of genuine statesmen, you know? I think I've talked about this before. That's the big question. Can he turn them... Can he turn his men from warriors and generals to statesmen? That's going to be one of the big questions. And given how much Caesar loves killing his own men or sending them to die, you know... Like take a great example. Lucius, his main bodyguard. Lucius is great. Lucius has one of the most sober takes on the NCR. He's one of the first in the Legion to acknowledge to you that, hey, the NCR is not that hard to defeat. We just need to take out the Rangers. If you take out the Rangers, they have no army. The troopers will fold. The troopers are a bunch of kids from fucking bumfuck nowhere, taken from the farm, given 2 weeks of training, the chance to fire 2 magazines, maybe, and then sent to the front line to fight hardened legionaries. They're gonna fucking die. And the Legion has learned their lessons and become far more flexible in their fighting style, which is the main weakness that the NCR was able to exploit originally, but that's not going to happen twice. The NCR would likely consolidate to Camp McCarran, pull out from Camp Gulf, and Forlorn Hope if it wasn't destroyed. Yeah, definitely Forlorn Hope, because that's it's right across the river. Definitely they would pull out of there pretty quickly. Whether or not they would try to keep Camp McCarran, they couldn't keep it supplied is the issue. I mean, you gotta think, the NCR struggles enough to protect their own... Well, I guess it would depend. I mean, yeah, are there NCR politicians who would probably order the troops to try to hold Camp McCarran. I could see it, yeah, they probably would, but ultimately it would be a lost cause. And the reason it would be a lost cause is because the NCR can barely keep their own supply lines open in peacetime. Like, they can already barely keep their trade routes from being plundered by raiders and jackals and other gangs, you know? They already struggle with that. Imagine once they have to deal with, like, the Legion, who are actually good at this shit. The Legion, out in the foothills of Vegas, out in the desert, living off the land, and keeping the NCR at bay, just, like, doing hit and run attacks against supplies, against NCR troop concentrations spread out across the Mojave. That's when the Legion is in its element, you know, as a group of raiders, ultimately. So, I don't know. I don't think that... Would they try to hold Camp McCarran in the short term? Probably, but it would fold so fast. Like, they would never be able to keep it supplied. Ever. Not a fucking chance they would be able to keep Camp McCarran supplied for any kind of extended siege of the region. And no supplies would be getting through, because the Legion would just... Like, the Legion would probably just take their... would be out in the foothills. They'd be out in the desert. They'd be hiding and doing hit and run strikes on caravans. The NCR wouldn't have a chance. Like, they would, that's when this Legion would be in their element. So, yeah, they'd probably try to keep Camp McCarran for political and economic reasons, but it would fall so fast. They'd get pushed to the Long 15, I think, almost immediately. And that would be where they would have to really try to make a stand. Because once the Legion is taken that entrance to the Long 15, then the entirety of the NCR is at risk. More tools. It's mostly car tools. You know, it's really annoying not being able to see. Oh, the cooler. Shoot, I forgot I still had that. And it's heavy. Okay. Some rotten food. We got quite a few non-perishables, including milk, which we all know doesn't milk never goes bad. Milk ages so well, perfectly, as we all know. Dump all that. This rotten peach, just throw it in the backpack for right now. Let's put the cooler... Let's just put it on top of the fridge, I guess. In fact, actually, let's take all, like, the ready-to-eat stuff. Chips. You know what? Let's take the drinks out. Because I don't like having the drinks in there anyway. Seltzer water. Yeah, put all those in the cooler. That way they're kind of separate. They don't really need to be there. Insect-sized robots terminal in Nuka World. Nuka World? Nuka, why are you quoting the Nuka World DLC? Oh god, get out of here. Get out of here. You're gonna quote the Nuka World DLC. Get out of here. Get out. No, absolutely not. We need to get some rain barrels built. We need to work on my carpentry. No, if you like Nuka World, you're wrong. There's like 2 good things in it. No, if you like Nuka World, you're just wrong. Get out of here. Get out of here. No, absolutely not. On my Legion roleplay, would collect all the tags, ranger hats, and ranger helmets any ranger sequoias would use against other rangers. God, you'd have to have like 10 strength to use that goddamn ranger sequoia. That shit's a fucking pistol calibered in 45-70 government. That's fucking incredible. That shit would break your wrist immediately. But that's what I like about it. It's funny. Let's put the seeds in there, I guess. I Got a lot of, like, bloody knives and shit I need to get rid of. I'm gonna have to wash them eventually. Yeah, clothing, knives, spare weapons. Just throw them here for right now. Because eventually I'm going to have to wash them in the sink whenever we get something set up, like a rain barrel. Something. Or I can take them down to the river, I guess. Nah, Nuka World is bad. Nuka World is very bad. Nuka World is at best boring. It's very Nuka World is a DLC I don't defend. I won't even defend Nuka World. Like, yeah, the areas are kind of interesting, but it's so poorly put together, so poorly paced. And the game just so clearly expects you to just kill the raiders. Like, I don't know. It's not a bad thing. Like, of course I'm going to kill the raiders eventually, but like there's no well, Nuka World is your game. Well, you have terrible taste. I'm sorry to tell you. You have awful taste in DLCs. You have terrible taste if Nuka World is your favorite. Oh my god, that's awful, awful. Nuka World is fucking terrible. Absolutely horrendous. Horrible. We wanted to give the player the chance to be evil. Yeah, why is evil the only option though? People just wanted nuance. They didn't want something where you're just like a fucking cartoon mustache twirling villain. No, this is not what we were looking for, Bethesda. Except unless you're Saul, in which case it is what you were looking for, but that's nuts. No, Nuka World is bad. Nuka World is very, very bad. We really need to find a fucking generator. Do I still have spare batteries on me? No. Let me grab one. Let's grab a couple. Ratchet wrench, hunting knife. I can dump that too. Rotten stuff. Pairs of heavy socks. Those actually are quite nice to have. I'm going to put those there. The beta blockers. Those I'm probably going to need. Now, let me consolidate these, though, into one bottle. Is there anything else that's worth consolidating? Nope, nope, nope. Oh, no. Oh, wow. Okay. No, we'll just keep those then. And we'll put these in here. Cool. I do need more ammo. I didn't bring any spare 9mm for some reason, which was dumb of me. The most pointless DLC. I agree. What is even the point? I liked the Disciples. Actually, funny enough, well, that probably says a lot about my taste in women. The leader of the Disciples was the one where I'm like, you know, maybe you've got some ideas. Oh, that says a lot about my taste in women. Anyway, Fallout 4 was the beginning of the shovelware era? Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. I still defend Fallout 4 as a whole. I think Fallout 4 as a whole gets shat on too much. I still think that. And also, yeah, Nuka World was pretty bad. I can't defend Nuka World. Nuka World is just like, we had one idea, and that's it. Wow. Well, good job, I guess. Yeah, Nuka World is bad. Nuka World is extremely bad. And I can't defend Nuka World. I can't. It really is that bad. It's that bad. It's awful. It's truly, truly awful DLC. Whatever happened to that multicolored pen that I had? Damn it. Oh, that sucks. I don't know where the fuck that ended up. Just got moved around a lot. Now I don't know where it is. Where the fuck did I park the van? Oh yeah, I parked it way out here in case it attracted Zeds. Okay, let's see what else we got. I just never take... Yeah, I guess if you just never take Preston out of the museum, it might be half decent. I guess. Whatever. It's whatever. It's a whatever DLC. It's fine. It's all right. Whatever. It's whatever. It's whatever. That's the best thing I can say about the Nuka World DLC. It's whatever. It's not completely offensive, I guess. It's all right. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I can't even hide it. It's pretty bad. Let me put the trauma bag in the front seat. Let's see. That's for Signy. Here's the bag of bags. Let me go ahead and just dismantle this electronic crap. Quit primary. What else do I need? Oh, empty gas can can just stay in the back. Cult leader. Oh. Far Harbor was nostalgia bait about amnesiac, narcissistic robot cult leader. I love Far Harbor. I mean, that's not an unfair description, don't get me wrong, but I love Far Harbor. I think Far Harbor is great. Far Harbor has a lot of good stuff going for it. I love Far Harbor. I think Far Harbor is, if any, I love Far Harbor. I think it's great. It was nice having, and I love the fact that it actually ties into the story of one of our characters. One of our biggest characters, Nick. I thought that was fucking awesome. That was a great choice to have his story be linked with this, what's going on there. That was awesome. I love that. No, just turn on. Nothing. Hate Far Harbor, wiped that place off the map. You hated Far Harbor, but thought Nuka World was great? You have some very strange ideas, Tall. Very strange ideas. Very, very strange ideas about what makes a good DLC. But do you, I guess. Alright, there's all our fishing stuff. We have our hiking bag full of hiking bags. Another disposable lighter. Fanny packs, cheap sleeping bags. Lots and lots of bags. Let's dump the magazine here. And we'll just put the bag of bags here. Well, you know what? Give me these two big hiking backpacks. I'm going to throw them in the back of the van, and we're going to take them. That way I can just swap out bags, and it'll be a lot easier. Put that there as well. Is there anything else? Oh, we have a firewood bundle, which for some reason requires rope now. I don't know why. Whatever. Put the tent in here. I got space for it. Called the Institute in to wipe the place out and capture all the synths. Really? Alright. I forgot you could do that. That's right. You can do that. Yeah, you see, that's what makes Far Harbor good. You actually have choices on what you can do. There are actually logical choices which you can make that affect the world in interesting ways. I like the fact that you can actually call the Institute and get them to come there and take the synths back. That makes sense. I thought that was awesome. I remember that now. Thank you, Saul, for reminding me how good Far Harbor was. Thank you. I appreciate that. Far Harbor's fucking great. I don't need that large, bloody knife. That's not the worst thing to have, I guess. The meat cleaver won't last forever. That's the condition on that. Pretty bad. I still haven't found any whetstones, which sucks. Got a lot of non-perishables. A large knife. Oh, this is all rotten. These hot dogs aren't going to last long. Need to get a... Hang on, hang on. Yeah, let's eat some wieners. Why am I sad? They're just stale wieners. It's food. It's the apocalypse. Don't be a bitch about it. Eat the stale wieners already. Oh, and I'm bored now. Great. Well, at least I got the experience for butchering that rabbit. Nothing out here. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that weird memory quest. Yeah, that was kind of weird. But whatever. I mean, I've given passes to things I thought were far worse. I mean, I gave a pass to the radio mechanic, and it was way more intrusive. I can give a pass to this. That's all we need. Claw hammer. Okay, let's get a compost bin built. Let's see. Building, composter. Why can't I build it there? That's good enough. Yeah, I mean, Far Harbor has some weird quests, but Fallout always has some weird quests. Far Harbor also has the Robo Brains, though. The vault full of Robo Brains. That's super fucking funny, though. I love that quest. That's so fucking funny. I love that quest. I always love that area. Yeah, Far Harbor has so much cool stuff in it. That's a real shame you don't like it. Put tissue in there. Rags. Don't need those. Because I've got plenty of bandages. I'll take that. So if there's any more rotten food, we have a place to put it now. Hammer. Nails. Any more? Oh, there is another... Oh, that's the other big hiking backpack. You know what? Equip primary. Dump all these in there, and we will take this bag as well. All these big hiking bags will be used to, like, swap out as we go. The plonkies. Ah. Oh, God, I'm so sad and depressed. Didn't get the radio a pass in dead money, so the memory gets a no pass. Okay, well, I mean, if you want to never forgive any Fallout game or DLC ever for a bad decision, then that's your prerogative, I suppose. You can do that. I like when they try things that are different. Sometimes they don't work out. It happens. Smithing, swords. Is there anything else to read? Yeah, there's some stuff. Not really. Not really. Alright, where are we headed? We're back at the base right now. We've cleared the road to West Point. I mean, I guess we just push into West Point and just try our best to find a generator. Guess that's all we really can do at this point. We just gotta go looting. We're not hurting for wood, but we... Oh no, not again. You serious? Why does it do that sometimes? Driver's seat full. What? Oh, the trauma bag. Oh, now it won't let me put it there. Whatever. Anyway, into the trunk. Trunk's half full. Jesus Christ. That's the bag for Signy. We're going to drop that off to him at some point. We may just do a dead drop and just say, hey, Signy, this is where this is. You can have it. Because I don't know where he's based at. There we go. Alright. You know, now that I think about it, Riverside would be a much safer place to go looking for a generator than West Point. Oh, Signy is on. Oh, there he is. Holy shit. I didn't know he was actually on right now. Um, is anyone else on? No, just us. You know what? Riverside would probably be an easier place to find a generator. Especially with that, so much of that area being, what is it called? I forget. Unequip that. Whatever, you get what I mean. Let's keep moving. Let's go to Riverside, especially with the oh, there's fences. There's a gated neighborhood with fences. That'll help keep the number of zombies we're facing at a time lower, which will be nice. I need a smoke like now. I am anxious as fuck and weepy. I need me a Plonkies immediately. Clearly. There's no generator at the Muldra Genfac factory. Well, I'm not going all the way to Muldra, but thank you. It is good to know. Just going to search some garages until we find one. I'm sure we'll figure it out. We're doing pretty well on things. We need another refrigerator, too. I mean, tools, supplies, a lot of stuff we're going to need before we start really building Castle Richard. Haven't actually started doing much building in this stream so far, which is super disappointing. But it's alright. We can also hit the tool store in Riverside while we're there, see if there's anything left. Might have been looted to pieces already. Oh well, not the end of the world. That's what it's there for. Let's just keep looking. Are there any other games that have ever had, like, the nuance of Fallout New Vegas as far as factions? Like, it can't be the only time. I'm sure there's got to be more. I mean, what were the weaknesses? Why did Fallout 4 not... Well, we know why Fallout 4 didn't have the same punch. Its factions were poorly thought out, like the Railroad and Institute being... Only two examples. I mean, the Minutemen were underdeveloped and really needed, like, a fourth act. Like, something that made them actually want to fight the Institute, other than the Institute being, like, generically evil. Like, stupidly evil. Like, and so antagonistic toward the rest of the Commonwealth that I don't know why half the world hasn't declared war on them. Like, stupidly, illogically evil. God, the Institute never made any fucking sense. Institute is so... Ah, it's so bad. I'm sorry. I'll rant about how bad the Institute is all fucking day. As much as I do like them, again, thematically, aesthetically, the whole idea of, like, you finding your... Of you going out into the wasteland to find your son, and it turns out he's... Sorry. You know, spoilers for, like, a 10-year-old... For a 13-year-old game, I think. Came out in 2011. 2013? Something in there? Like, Jesus Christ. The game's old at this point. You know, it's, they just weren't good. I liked the setting, had my Minutemen Ranger survival school on Longfellow Island. In my headcanon, their test was to hunt a gulper as a team, since gulpers can hide in trees, too. Well, that's pretty cool. Again, you know, I feel like, that's the thing. I feel like the players put a lot of effort into trying to rehabilitate guys like the Minutemen, and it just didn't work. Maybe they should have leaned... Like, I feel like the Minutemen didn't work because there wasn't really an identity to the average Commonwealth citizen. Again, going back to, like, things like the, I don't want to say costume design, but yeah, I guess that's probably the best way to put it, like, the costume design in New Vegas. Like, what the average desert wasteland dweller wears. There's a lot of effort put into things like that, you know? There's a lot of effort put into how people dress in the desert. Like, you can still, if you've played New Vegas, you can probably visualize the things people are wearing. Compared to something like Fallout 3, where half the time they're just wearing scraps or rags, or wearing, like, weird... Like, even a lot of, like, the Raider clothing is just, like, Feel like the Raider clothing, the mercenary clothing, feels like just like metal bits just glued onto clothing, onto a series of jackets that don't make any sense. It has that like Force Awakened feel where it feels very Hollywood. It doesn't feel like it's... The clothing doesn't feel like it had a lot of effort put into it. Same with the with Fallout 4. Like the actual... I don't know what the average Wastelander believes how they... I mean, I guess I know how they live. They farm plots of dirt. Like fucking awful. And there is actually probably one of the most interesting moments regarding the Minutemen is a throwaway line from Deacon. I think when you travel to Fort Independence, he actually says something about the Minutemen after you've taken it over, and he's like something about the oh, we're teaming up with the Minutemen. Good to invite the redneck element, which is A, super shitty on Deacon's part, but also was actually probably one of the most interesting takes on the Minutemen in the entirety of Fallout 4. You know, because they are just a coalition of regular people from out in the wasteland. But I don't know what the average Wastelander does. Like, you know, in the case of the Rangers, they're a coalition of, like, survivors. Or, like, the, take another example, like the Huntsmen, which was a unit from Total Warhammer 3 that was essentially meant to be, like, you know, actual huntsmen, survivalists, an entire troop of them. It's interesting. It's cool. You know, like, I don't know what the average Wastelander in Fallout 3, how they live, how they survive, what they do, what their moment-to-moment goals are beyond just survival. You know, they never developed that compared to Fallout New Vegas, where what is the average person doing? Probably trying to find work. Maybe on the caravan routes, maybe as a bodyguard, which you can do in the game when you work for the Van Graffs, which is super cool. Like, I feel like I know how the average person survives, you know? Mostly on, you know, I know the logistics of, their clothing is even affected by the actual environment of the desert. It's cool. But you never get that in 3 or 4, because Bethesda never thought that far. Bethesda always, and this has been a consistent point that they've been criticized for, Bethesda still acts like the apocalypse happened like 2 weeks ago, you know? Like people are barely scraping out a living in the waste. No, mercenary companies have formed in the wasteland at the very least. Like communities have formed. People are doing things now. It's been 200 years. But Bethesda still acts like moment-to-moment survival should be the thing that people are worried about. No, like there can be actual urban identities out here, and Bethesda never explores that. It was just vibes-based. Yeah, I think that's probably a good way of putting it. And it's unfortunate. Now, again, I still think Bethesda and Fallout 4 has some really cool areas in it, okay? I still think that. I still think Fallout 4 does a lot of things really, really well. To take, for example, a settlement that is actually really well developed and has a really interesting backstory, Vault 21. Vault 21 is essentially a Fallout vault where the Overseer didn't go through with the experiment, and thus the Vault Dwellers were able to live and reproduce and continue their life and eventually start trading with the outside world freely. And it's great. And like the backstory for him and for the scientists themselves, again, the broad strokes reasons for it are kind of stupid. You're literally trying to find the cure for all diseases which exists in the... It's so stupid. Like, literally, you're looking for the cure for every disease because that's a thing that you can find. It's so dumb. But, like, the actual idea of a Vault-Tec vault where the Overseer, where most of the scientists didn't make it, and the Overseer was sympathetic, so therefore the vault wasn't able to actually do its purpose, and the Vault Dwellers don't find that out for, like, 200 years, is super cool. I do wish you could have had more long-term implications, like, you know, maybe you could choose what you tell the Vault Dwellers, and depending on what, if you tell them how the Overseer didn't go through the experiment, they build a statue of the guy. Or if you tell them that he did plan on it, you know, maybe they hate him. I don't know. That's off the top of my head. You could have done a lot of interesting things, but there's more they could have done with Vault 21. But overall, it was cool. Like, that was great. Like, a Vault-Tec vault that's actually, like, a functioning town. That's super cool as an idea, you know? And none of the other Fallout development studios would ever have explored that. They would have all thought, oh, no, every single vault has to be some horrendous, awful experiment full of bodies and shit like that. If anyone other than Bethesda had written Vault 21, it would have been some insane tragedy of where everyone's died horribly, and like, no, it's okay to have, like, for things to have gone wrong for the best once in a while, you know? That's okay. And it was cool. Vault 21 did a great job of that, and it's one of the most interesting locations in Fallout in general for that reason. I think it's awesome. I also think it would have been cool to see what the Vault Dwellers would have done with that big expansion of the vault that you find during the quest. I mean, there's basically just like a second vault that they didn't know existed that's down there. I mean, that would have some implications on them. You know, you'd think, and like their future plans, what they want to do. But I guess not. I don't know. Would have been cool to see. Would have been cool to see. I don't need the gum and tissue. I will take that bandage, though. And we're going to put that in here. I'm going to take that fanny pack. Thank you very much. And give me some of that gum. It does decrease unhappiness just a little bit. Yeah, they didn't do a good job with most of the factions. But Vault 21, again, some of the secondary stuff was really cool. Like Vault 21. Vault 21's great. Even Diamond City, which is deeply flawed and has a lot of issues, I still think was memorable and cool. It was just flawed. It's just, they just didn't put the effort into what they needed to develop it. You know? Like, Mayor McDonough being a synth is, like, barely addressed. Like, for some reason, I liked when Big Beak Entertainment pointed this out in his review of Fallout 4. Why was there no political pushback from Mayor McDonough, like, banning the investigation, any investigation into missing persons? Isn't that just suspicious as fuck? Why was there no political blowback from that? Oh, because Bethesda liked the idea of having a mayor, but didn't actually think through the politics of the world. Didn't want to actually think through what politics in this universe would even look like. And that's where Bethesda's main weaknesses in their writing rear their ugly head. Because Bethesda doesn't like to think through long-term implications. And that's why their factions are always so fucking bad. Vault 77, yeah, I've heard about that. That was from the comics, right? Or a set of comics. I think there's been a few of them in the Fallout universe. Where he was a guy who was left there with, like, nothing but a box of puppets. That's super fucked up, honestly. Let's make sure there's nobody else in here before we start grabbing shit. A lot of instruments here. Lots and lots of instruments. Ooh, another beer. Hell yeah. I'll take that. Thank you very much. And salami. Sure, I'll take that. And some canned goods. Corn flour. You know what? Give me the duffel bag. We'll just fill this thing with food. Oh, it's already got food in it. Oh, well, I guess that's convenient. Most of it's rotten. Give me the beef jerky, cookies, granola. Actually, no, most of it's not rotten. Most of it's non-perishable. Only a couple things that are rotten. Oh, that's convenient. And we'll put that up on the counter. Salami in there. Corn flour. We take these canned goods too. Take these. Give me all of that. So we have plenty of non-perishables. Really? I didn't know his vault suit was in Fallout 3. Oh. Okay, interesting. That's a That's an Easter egg that I never found. That's kind of cool. Paradise Falls. Telling the guys to get rid of it makes the other guys nervous. They're afraid he may come back for it. Okay. All right. Interesting. Actually, you know, if you want to talk about locations and factions in Fallout 4 that were underdeveloped, man, Paradise Falls. Not... But speaking of other things Bethesda was never able to handle well, slavery, you know, long before they were failing to talk about civil rights properly in Fallout 4, they were failing to handle the subject of civil rights properly in Fallout 3 with Paradise Falls and the slavery there, and then extended into the Pit DLC, which I actually defend the Pit DLC to some degree. It's a really cool environment and a really cool idea, and I wish that it had worked out, but I can see why it didn't, because they did a bad job writing it. They didn't put in all the effort that it needed, and they did a really... What's worse is they did a bad job of the use of the environment. Like, there's so many, like, really cool areas in that game, in that DLC, that you just never see until the very end when you're fighting your way out of the pit. Until then, you never see all these super cool areas. It's really, really poorly put together. Poor pacing, maybe, is probably how I would put it. Very poorly put together. Would like to see a Fallout in Texas. Stockyards could be like Paradise Falls or Chase Tower, occupied by post-war socialites, overlooking a bow-flooded downtown. Okay, that could be cool. I mean, Texas is a logical place to go. I think it could be. You could also explore a lot of, like, the oil fields along the coast, which would probably be, like, you know, pumped up to some massive scale, considering this universe and its ability to, yeah, just considering, like, the universe itself. That'd be super cool. I'd love to see something like that. Yeah, Texas could be a really cool location. I agree with that. Where do you think? I mean, I guess there wouldn't be a place you could put it other than the Texas Triangle. You know, Austin, Dallas, Houston area. There's basically nowhere else in Texas that... What the fuck? Oh, we got multiple Zeds in there. They're gonna bust out any sec. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Yeah, they're gonna bust out of there eventually. And there's a couple of them at least. That's right, you did mention the pits in 76. Well, if Fallout 76's writing was better, I would feel compelled to explore it. I did watch a review of it, and I heard that apparently it actually takes place in, like, the proper time period, so you're seeing, like, a version of the pit like 200 years before Fallout 3, which is cool. I like the idea of that, but none of Fallout 76's writing has impressed me. It's all just way too poorly paced. It's always just walk up to an NPC, hey you, here's your task, and you go do it, and that's kind of it, and that's the whole thing. It feels so, I don't know, obligatory, I guess, maybe. It's just really not good. I've not been impressed by any of the writing I've seen in any of 76. So I just have no desire to actually try it. None whatsoever. There is one in Wait, Brotherhood of Steel takes place in Texas? No, that takes place in Chicago, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Fallout Brotherhood of Steel takes place in Chicago. Or I could be wrong about that. Maybe that is Texas. I don't know. Amarillo, Corpus Coast. Yeah, not gonna work. wait, hang on. I see boards on windows. We have a survivor house. Who really cares about Fallout canon? The show is canon. No one gives a shit about that. God, they're still working on that door. Surprised they haven't busted out by now. Ooh, dismantle the pager. Anything else in here? Cockroaches and mice. Ugh. Gross. That is a loud garage door. Oh my god, chill. Okay, there's definitely going to be a fuse edge. Oh, fuck! That's a lot of food, and that's a lot of guns. Hang on. Ooh. Anybody at that window? Hunting knives. Oh, there's a key to the van. A bat with nails, a metal baseball bat, whetstones. Oh, god! Oop. Okay, didn't notice you at first. Okay. Put that backpack on the ground. Anything in there? No. Who else do we got? Anybody here? We're good. We're good. We're good. Whew! Ancient tailoring. Bulletproof vest. Let's just wear that. It'd be nice to have. I am in a kind of dangerous area now. Armor schematics? Oh, hell yeah. I'll take those. Thank you. Holster. Oh my god. I'll break down the garage myself if you shut up. Oh my god. Improvised gas mask. I'll take that. Magazine limb armor. Right forearm. I'll wear that. Magnum, meat cleaver, a military backpack. Leg warmers. Well, it is the 90s. What do we got in here? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Alright. Give me that. I will take that. What else do we got in here? Baseball bats, fighting knife, hunting knife, more schematics, planks, a lot of stuff. I don't know if I really want to, like, empty everything out of here, because it's nice to have, like, a forward base. Survival schematic, take that. Animal care 3. I'll take these. Sounds like they just busted out. Nothing. Let's dismantle that. There we go. Dump that. I don't need it. We're getting a little bit heavy here. How is that ham still fresh? That's a lot of ammo. I'll take that. Thank you very much, guys. Take that. Tactical rifle. Yeah, give me that. And the 12 mil rounds. And the magazine. Got shotguns. Or trapper carbine. Okay, time to go. Can't go out the front door. Things are still pretty chill here. I think that's the school back there, I think. Let's get this shit back to the van. This is a lot of shit. We're finding a lot of shit. Not that I'm complaining. We just need to use this shit to do some stuff. Like building Castle Richard, but hard to do that before we have, well, first of all, more axes. It won't fit! Are you fucking kidding me? That won't fit either. Okay, great. Awesome. Okay, hand me this. Will it fit now? Please. Oh, thank God. Okay, it fits now. The van's already full. God damn it. Put that in the front seat. There we go. Why is all my stuff unequipped? Oh, I can't wear the shoulder holster. Oh, interesting. I can't wear the shoulder holster and the bulletproof vest at the same time. Well, shit. Well, let's put that in the backpack then. That'll do fine. We've got plenty of nails and plenty of wood. Like, building more stuff for Castle Richard's not a problem. I just need a fucking generator. Fucking bite the curb. I will love these zombies forever if this garage happens to have something in it that's useful. It probably doesn't. Tire iron, a muffler. No. Nothing good. Okay. 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 Oh, shit. It's still early in the day. We have plenty of time. I'm hungry as shit in real life. I may Instacart some food here in a sec. And probably a couple of beers as well. Give me your suggestions as to what beer I should get. Generator, 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 generator. Who's gonna have a generator? Where are we exactly? We're right in the heart of the... Right in the heart of the residential area. Let's start checking these garages. Just see what we can find. Nope. Surprised by that, though. Alright. Oh my god. That's a lot of furniture to climb over. Oh, hello there. Come on, generator. I can't pick up any loot. I really can't. I really can't pick up loot. Like, at all. We really, really need that generator. Right, there's no power. Stop expecting it to turn on. Shit. Oh, I will take that other large hook. Is there any other... I think that's the only, like, weirdly specific thing we might need for anything. I'll take epoxy. Just open up the garage doors once we've gone through them. Yeah, Riverside has many less zombies than West Point. Now, granted, I think part of that is due to the lack of spawns when we first came into the game. But it's okay. It's okay. That's not the end of the world. One way I set up my sandbox, 10 years later, rare loot. Okay, sure. Yeah, I mean, sounds cool. Not really my thing. Not really my thing. I'm not really looking for a hardcore... I mean, I like forcing the player to go out into the world and, I've said it... I mean, I don't know. I don't want to just retread old ground, but, I mean, I've talked about my ideal Zomboid experience before. For me, Project Zomboid, you know... whoa, there's nothing in there. A survival game is... Like, yeah, the act of survival itself isn't enough to really compel me in a survival game. You know? Like, yeah, it's cool. Keep refilling your thirst, health, and sleep bars. Yeah, cool, whatever. But for me, the game isn't actually fun until you can take all those resources you've collected and use them to go out and actually accomplish interesting things, whether it be building the coolest base or clearing difficult late-game areas. You know, unless you're actually going to use all those resources to accomplish something, unless you're refilling those bars over and over again with the hope of going out and doing something. Dead before she hit the ground. Unless you're going to actually do something with all of that, it's just not interesting to me. It's just not. I don't know. Maybe I'm petty. It's just not interesting to do that. The game just... survival games just aren't interesting unless you can actually... Unless you're refilling all those bars with the idea of doing something with it. You know, accomplishing something. You know, that's the goal at the end of the day. Taking all those resources and putting them towards something. Accomplishing a goal. Again, clearing a late game area. Building an insane base. Doing something. Why am I panicked? Nope. Oh, there's a basement in here. I didn't even see that. Let me get some leather strips for tailoring. Probably be trying to collect rags in that case, too. I do wish, for the sake of those players who do like the nomadic lifestyle, though, I wish that they would just straight up make the RV mod just vanilla. Like, put in the time and energy to make the RV mod, like, a thing. Like, well, not a mod, but, like, you know what I mean. Like, make RV life, like a feasible thing you can do. I think would add a lot to the game. I think it would. You know, people really like the nomadic playstyles, especially when they're playing like hardcore modes. People really enjoy that. I think that would be a good thing to do. Where is it? Tiny. Iron, steel, paint, box of nails. Always take that. Hacksaw. Some large handles. Actually, yeah, that is nice. I need to work on my carving, actually. That's probably something I should be doing. Have commitment issues. I don't like having a base. Well, fair enough. Do you, I suppose. If you don't like having a base, that's fine. That's just how I like. I mean, that doesn't have to be the goal. As long as there's just a goal you can go out and accomplish that's sufficiently difficult, you know? Late game content. It seems like their goal right now was just to make the late game just late game crafting stuff. We got more in the garage. Why are so many Americans dying in their garages? I have to get in there to stop them from doing doing this if for no other reason I'm gonna have to hear them banging on that door for the next 20 minutes. Get out of here. Bloody large handle. It's in decent condition. Residence key. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Well, they just have like a handle shoved in them. I don't know if they busted out or if I distracted them. Hello. Oh, there were 3 of them. There we go. Get out of here. Nope. Sounds like there's one of them inside, but I don't really care. Don't have the time or the energy. But I do have a cigarillo, which I want to use. Hang on, where did I put it? There it is. Oh, that fireman's van. I think I saw that earlier. Horses, pack mules, bicycles with trailers. Oh, like straight up like NCR style, Fallout style caravan routes. That would be cool. I would love that. I mean, you've seen how much effort I'm putting into keeping the roads between here and West Point clear. I would love something like that where you have like an actual like you're transporting stuff between, like, living nomadically long after the gasoline's run out. That could be cool. I would love that. I hope they add that. That'd be fucking awesome. Yeah. No, I'm super down for that. If they actually do it. I don't know why horses took so long in the first place, to be honest. Wait, I do need some buckets, actually. That would be good to have. Nothing, nothing. Oh, another bucket. Yeah, buckets are good to have. Oh! Oh, didn't see you there. And how's this ratchet wrench holding up? Solid piece of metal that for some reason can be destroyed by zombie skulls. I got a few over there. There's another... Oh, there's another shed. Let's check it out. Oh, nimble. Hell yeah. I believe we've... Ah! Ha-ha! Alright, there we go. Let's go get it. Let's go grab the van. Hell yeah. Bicycles with trailers would be very, very cool. And extremely useful. I mean, that's a thing in real life. Well, kind of, I guess. I mean, it is still the United States, so... And it is 1990s Kentucky. But, like, building something like that would be nice. I don't know why bicycles aren't even in the game yet. Especially if, for no other reason, it'd be a really cool thematic element, you know? Like, again, knowing 1990s Kentucky, rural Kentucky, it would all be probably, like, BMX super huffy dirt bike. You know, like, really over-the-top names and brands. Which could be really fun, you know, as far as, like, examining the time. That could be really, really interesting and really funny. God, I'm anxious already. God, have another smoke. Also, I mean, there's other elements that really need to be in there. Like, cigarettes need to be way more common. Like, vastly more common than they are now. It's like every other zombie should have a pack of smokes in their pocket, to be honest. Come on. There we go. let's make this fast. Riverside's pretty sparse, but I wouldn't really call it safe. How full's the back of the van? Shit. Let's take it and get out of here. Any chance I can just... Oh, shit! Of course. Get out of here. No! Damn it, the van's bringing them over here. No! Oh, fuck. Oh, that's really bad. That's actually really bad. Okay, hang on. That's actually very bad. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. I see, I see. Shit. Okay, 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 okay. Let's park over here. Okay, that's not great. Alright. Park over here, and we'll just take them out one at a time. We'll push our way back. One at a time, one at a time. Okay, make it quick. Okay, two at a time. God damn it. I have no other moodles. Why is it so hard? Okay. There's two. Okay. Alright, stay calm. We're good. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. Alright, we're good. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Okay. Get out of here. Also, I'm dismantling your watch. While I have a moment. God, why does the burned down house have so many Zeds in it? Alright, take the broken bat. Take the scrap electronics. I don't need them. Go. There we go. Hang on, hang on. I see you. Let's get out of here. Alright, that was a little sketchy, but it wasn't nothing. We're fine. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Let's go. Go, 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 go. The smell's bad? That's the least of our worries, bro. Just hope we can actually get in with this thing. Of course he fucking drop it. Of fucking course. There's nothing else I can do with this. Okay. Really? I fucking hate that system now. It's so fucking stupid. Alright, fine. Let's leave this here. This is so fucking stupid. I hate this new generator system. Where you fucking drop it on the ground. Nope, nope. And you see, I can't even see it. I know that I dropped it. But it did. If you get on the wrong side, you can't even see that it does that until you pull away. It's so fucking stupid. You have to open door. You have to go back into this menu. Nope. And not get attacked the entire time while you do it. Because then you also drop the generator. So fucking stupid. Who the fuck thought this generator concept was good? Who thought making you go through 14 different menus just to move this stupid thing was a good idea? First we go right click. Then we go take generator. That door should be open on the van, fortunately. Thank God. Yeah, hit V to open that up. Open up the door. And then... What is it? You right-click? What the fuck is it? Move generator? Is that how you do it? I think that's how you do it. And there we go. And then back to V and close door. So fucking ridiculous. So unnecessarily obtuse. No fucking reason it should be this... drives me fucking insane. I fucking despise the new system for moving generators. So fucking stupid. So fucking stupid. Oh, hate it. Hate it, hate it. Hate it. Alright, we're moving now. We're moving now. If nothing else, thank God. And I think we have like 2 electrical skill. And we've read the generator magazine so we can repair it. Thank God. Even if we don't have the generator magazine at home, I know we've read it because we had it at the old base. Which I need to check out now. That's still being worked on by the guys who were there. Ugh, God, that's annoying. Alright, we still got some time. We got some daylight left. We can go continue working on Castle Richard. We'll probably come around and try to take apart some of these wrecks at some point. Work on our blacksmithing skill. Or welding skill in that case, and then use that for blacksmithing. Need to get some walls built first, though, because respawn is still a thing. So even though the woods around our house are clear for now, they will eventually respawn. Only have like 1 axe, though, which is annoying. Once we get some more blacksmithing gear, though, we can start forging axe heads, which will be nice. But it's going to be a bit before we can do that. Whew. Alright. Well, we found the generator. Mission successful. Let's just focus on that. Even if the system for moving generators is stupid and unnecessarily obtuse, whatever. At least we got the generator now. At least we only have to move the 1. And hopefully the Project Zomboid devs will come to their senses and not make you go through 4 different menus just to move generators in the future. Hopefully. Jesus Christ, it's so stupid. Alright. Am I going the right way? Am I? No, I took a wrong turn. Oh shit. Well, this is a cool area. This is actually, this heads back to the golf course. Saul, don't be like that. Don't enjoy seeing me in pain. Don't do that to me. God, I hate that system. It's so dumb. I also hate this is the furthest I can scroll out while driving. This is not enough time to brake if something appears on the road, if there's a wreck or something. Oh, great. They're respawning. Lovely. Well, 42 has other things that are good about it. This farm is nice. I'll probably keep this in working order. I mean, there's nothing saying that we need to keep animals at our house. We could just take them to a different farm. You know? Take them to a different area. Please tell me it's not what I think it is. No! You've got to be fucking kidding me. The zombies just respawned in this area. And there's a fucking chopper. You've got to be fucking kidding me. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Alright, let's do this. Fuck it. It's already... I'm pretty sure it's already spotted me. Well then. That's just lovely. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Am I going the right way still? Yes, I am. God damn it. Well, not gonna act surprised. I wonder where Signy is when this is happening. Shit, he's right by Louisville when this is happening. Good luck to him. He's at the boundary camp. Good luck, bro. With a chopper in the air. Good luck. Have fun. Pretty easy so far? Alright, fair enough. Remember Allie, when they were here, told me that to avoid Louisville because it was super buggy and super, laggy. What are you doing at night exactly? Are you just, like, bunkering down for, like, a couple hours? Because I have no idea. I'm thinking of turning the night brightness up because you just can't even, like, do anything. It's cool having a few hours of night where it's just pitch black and you have to actually use your flashlight, but it's also really annoying. But I guess that is kind of the point. I don't know. Alright, I think it left. For now. Okay, I don't think it's above me anymore. Go, 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 go. Do chores, get a drink. Eh, fair enough. I guess that works. I don't know if I have any sheets. Do I have any sheets in here? Any sheets to put on this front door? No, I can hear it looking for me. Piece of shit. Don't you fucking dare. Get away from me. Get away from me. Ugh. Piece of shit. Gun store in West Point still open and relatively packed with bullets if I need any. Yesterday, but they left a mountain of guns and ammo. Fuck yeah. That was probably Reed and his friend, if I had to guess. That was probably him. But yeah, cool. Thank you. We'll look for that. For right now, I need to get my own base in order. I'm midway between West Point and Riverside, which is exactly where I want Castle Richard to be, so we can still have access to both looting locations. You fucking go away. And I pretty much cleared the road between West Point and Riverside, so we can drive between the two with very little issue. And there was someone else, I forget who it is in the... What the hell have I been talking to in the Discord? Probably should know that. Everyone's got different names, like 3 different names. It's hard to keep track. He's been clearing the roads, he says, between Riverside and Brandenburg. So if we want to do any looting there, we can. And then Hephaestus claimed the cabin just south of me, right around by the Pony Romo, over here. One of these guys, near a little town, Fallis Lake. That's like his favorite place. So Hephaestus is based over in Fallis Lake. Someone else is over here. I don't know who the fuck this is. There's a couple randos I don't know who are hanging out on the server, which I'm all for. Have fun. Oh, thank God, I think it's gone. box of nails, buckets, epoxy, handles, hooks. Just move all this stuff. Not the wine, actually. Move that. Put that in my main inventory, because I'm going to drink that shit. Fuck yeah. No, I want the wine. In fact, I'm actually going to order some Instacart right now, because I want wine. Cigarettes. Those hooks will be nice to have. Alright, no Zeds around. Thank God for that. Duffel bags, a couple of knives. Okay, I'll put those away. In the trauma bag, we'll put these spare alcohol wipes. I already have 2 spare batteries. I'll need this one. Just throw these in the trunk. Well, I got more baseball bats. I'm not worried about running out of them. This is the one with all the food. Which one has the... Ah, there we go. Primary. These are all empty. Barely even enough space in this van for all the shit that we found. And I still haven't explored the basement in this place. I claimed it as my safe house, but I still haven't even explored the basement. Alright. Let's see. All this goes in there. Beef jerky. Granola bars, dehydrated meat sticks, gum, mac and cheese, peanut butter. All like the non-perishable stuff that doesn't really get combined with anything else. That can all go in there. I need to get some fridges. I may at some point just knock out this back wall and just... Well, it's just me in here. I really don't need that much space. Yeah, actually, you know what? We're going to leave it how it is. A, because a rebuilt wall would just look shittier, and B, because, quite frankly, usually when I end up knocking out a wall to make a bunch of extra space, I end up just not even using it, and it's just obtuse and way too big. Coffee, corn flour, crackers, pepper, rice, vinegar, sugar, basic amenities, stuff like that can all go in there. Yo, you spawned in Muldrow. Where's the best base location if you're claustrophobic? Ooh. I'd personally say the doctor's office. Let me pull it up real fast. Personally, I'd say, Saul is also in Muldrow. I don't know where he is. I'd personally say the doctor's office. I believe it's this little, blue square here. No. Wait, that's not it. What is it? It's one of these. No. I think it's this blue one. This blue one here. By the trailer park. No. That's the motel. No, that's not it. Damn it. Where is it? Oh, fuck. Where's the medical? There it is. That's it. Confirmed. The red one here on Main Street and Diesel Street. This medical area right here, this place, big fence, very defensible, and Muldrow's got a lot of stuff. You can also... It is a little... hard to get to. Like, in order to get in and out of Muldrow, you're gonna have to drive through Main Street or out here, and it's gonna be like you're gonna be bobbing and weaving through a lot of zombies to get in and out of your base if you want to go on a loot run or leave Muldrow at all. So that is kind of annoying. But yeah, the medical building is great. It's actually 2 buildings. I don't know if you'd be able to claim it as a safe house officially because it's not officially residential. We're going to get rid of that rule eventually. But yeah, that's a great area. If not, the areas down here are also really, really good. The big houses at the edge of town. Any large house near the edge of town is always. You're weak and puny. Yeah, probably try to find a large house somewhere on the edge of town, on the north or south edge of town. Would probably be the best way so you can avoid as much of fighting as possible. That'd be a good way to do it. Just find a large house near the edge of town, claim it as your safe house, That also means you can set it to be your respawn location if you do die. There's no sleeping, so claustrophobic might not matter that much. Yeah, that's true. You can also come out here to the train yard. You won't be able to claim any of the buildings, but the train yard is great. I love the train yard. Might be a lot of zombies there, though, but you can clear huge buildings in the train yard. Huge buildings. And be super safe because, like, the, you can, like, if you can build enough fencing, you can keep yourself pretty well safe out there. Yeah, the medical building is probably one of the best basing locations in the game now, honestly. The police department in Moldra is great, although it is right along the highway. I think it's this one. I could be wrong. There's the Rusty Rifle down at the southern edge of town. That's also awesome. There's a lot of good places in Moldra that are good to base. There's a lot of great places. Put all these in there. Okay. The matchbook. And we'll just take that now. There we go. Alright, now what else do we got? Let's read all these schematics and magazines that we have. And any that have been read can get put away. Okay, all the VHS tapes, melee weapons, other schematics, books I don't need to read right now. Those can all get put away. And yet another duffel bag full of guns. Actually, you know what? I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't do that. Okay, let's finish emptying this first. Let's start putting it all in here. The scope, guns, magazines. We'll eventually build a larger area for, like, guns and whatnot. We'll figure it out. Yeah, I guess claustrophobic really wouldn't be that big a deal if you never have to go inside. I mean, until winter, but we got plenty of time before then. Even with the fact that, you know, being a multiplayer server means it keeps going even after you log out because other people are on it. Even then, I don't think it'll be a problem. No, not the flashlight. Move the ammo, though. Oh my god, moving 6 boxes of shotgun shells is... Really? Ugh, that's unnecessary. Oh shoot, Aldi's closed? Oh, that sucks. Okay. Let's put this stuff down here. The other gear. Flashlight, improvised gas mask. Lighter that I don't need. Oh my god, what is this liquid IV stuff I keep hearing about? That's so nasty. Oh, that's so weird. Just liquid IV stuff is appearing all over. And every time I go shopping, I feel like I see it. Let's put that in there. I'm gonna equip this and just go ahead and wear it. Cool. Alright, haven't had the chance to really wash up. It's getting dark now. Well, it's not getting dark yet. We have time. We have time. We have time. Where's the stuff? Not worried about that. Not worried about that. Okay, cool. Grab that generator and get it hooked up. Actually, I'm going to take a sec, Consider this like my 5-minute break on the hour. I need to take care of something here. I need to order me some Instacart so I can eat something. I didn't get food. Half a pound would be fine. What do we need? Isn't this riveting stuff? Hang on. Why are there no options for ordering lettuce? Okay, that's fine. I gotta see what else I need. Alright. I haven't seen anyone spawn in Brandenburg yet. Though some of the areas are lit up, so someone's been around there. Apparently I was in there at some point. Oh, I think I may have spawned with a character and just run around for a bit. Okay. We're a little bit stressed, but that's okay. 1.2, got 1.4. Why are we even carrying 1.4 in weight? That's unnecessary. Okay. Alright. All that's left now, I guess, is just getting to work. We got 5.5 boxes of nails, so we're doing very, very well on those. Don't have to worry. Give me another box, too. I'll take that claw hammer, replace that with it. A bloody and dull meat cleaver isn't really super useful. Buckets, epoxy. We need the hacksaw. Gonna need the hatchet. We'll keep it just in case. Gonna need the wine. Obviously, we need the wine. Give me one of these large hooks. Give me all those logs, too. Which take forever to move, but are much lighter thanks to mods. Don't worry about that. Okay. Okay, we're not too heavy right now, actually. Lots of room to expand. Let me grab the axe. Where are you? There you are. What kind of condition's it in? Excellent condition, actually. Oh, I didn't grab any of those goddamn whetstones. Oh well. Not the end of the world. Now we finally start on Castle Richard after all this time. Finally we get to start on it. Like, for real. Alright. How's it holding up? Because I don't have any other axes and I really don't want this thing to wear out. Now I'm stressed and I'm hungry. Great. Throw it all in there. It's all 25% weight. Give me everything. We'll throw anything extra into the barbecue. Maybe dig ourselves a fire pit if we have a shovel, which we might not. Oh, we should also get a knife and work on our carving overnight. That'd be a good thing to do while it's dark, is work on carving skill. Including that large branch. We'll work on that too. Hell yeah. It's all still breaking down. Destroy for fuel. Let's see. Tissue? Sure. Destroy for fuel. All these wood splinters. Did they fix this? Oh, they did fix it. Nice. What else do we have? Twigs. All 12. That'll do just fine. Maybe I should have said rail yard for best place. Maybe rail yard would have been better than saying the medical building. Like outright. I don't know. Alright. Let's drop all of these logs. We're going to use up these planks, but we're going to drop all of the logs. And we'll probably just be cutting them apart during the night when it's when there's not much else we could be doing. Give me one sec. Be right back. Coffee. Need coffee. God, he's still moving those logs? You're still moving those? Jesus Christ, man. Come on. All right, there we go. Oh, I don't need to be carrying this meat cleaver either. Let's just place that bloody meat cleaver on the table. Right where it belongs. Perfect. Okay. Got food. We've got water. That tree is growing into my house. Let's cut that down. Apparently, he likes to take his time. You're not wrong. Likes to really take his time. Man, that 25% weight for wood products was a very, very good choice. It's still, because it's still obnoxious to move, just how long it takes to move them in your inventory. Eventually, in the next update, we'll do a few more mods. Trait magazines is going to be one that's in there. maybe the medieval mod. I know that Pug's been really excited for the medieval mod. But I'm just, I don't know. I would like for the players, and even myself, to get some more time with the blacksmithing first. Like, figure out, do we even like the stuff that's already in the game? Is the blacksmithing that's already in the game even getting used before we start prioritizing that mod? Because you know, the more mods we have, the more chance there is of stuff breaking. I just want to make sure that we're I don't know. You get what I mean. You get what I mean. Drop those. There we go. Yeah, drop the branches, too. We're going to use those for carving. And the sapling. And the branch. And all these wood splinters can just go in the fire pit. Destroy twigs. I'm so glad they fixed this. Yo, welcome in. Look who made it. And still sticking to Twitch. I see that the that delay on YouTube was too much for you still. I don't even blame you. I've been recommending the YouTube stream. But welcome in. Hope things are going well. I meant to be doing more work on Castle Richard, but unfortunately we've been kind of stuck. Looking for a generator, clearing roads. Part of that's my own fault. I really wanted to make sure the roads were clear. That's always a super high priority for me. We're trying. My priorities when it comes to building bases or doing really anything in the survival game, or I guess real life too. I mean, my priority is always remove barriers first, you know? First, take care of the things that will allow you to do the job well, if that makes sense, you know? Like, clearing roads is, in theory, you know, the goal is to do the thing... How do I put this? Start by prioritizing the things that will make everything else easier, you know? The logistics things, the early stuff, you know? Trying to get that done. That's always the goal. We have so many logs and tree branches. Our carving skill is going to be amazing. We're going to have so many spears, you won't even know. Honestly, we may just walk into West Point with just a backpack full of spears and go to town, just use them up, just so we can power level our spear skill. May as well. Why not? Also, Reed, where'd you guys end up basing, by the way? Did you take the base north of where I am? Someone based, like, really, really close to me, and I don't know who it is. I'm very curious. No, I'm just curious. Or you can keep your base location a secret if that's your prerogative. You do you, friend. Well, we managed to get an hour and 30 minutes out of just wood splinters and twigs. In terms of how long this fire will go for. That's nice. There we go. Destroy for fuel, wood splinters. I'm keeping the branches and other stuff because once it gets dark, we're gonna go to town on some carving skill. Oh, but shit! First we gotta get the generator hooked up. Let's get that done. We need to get a bottle of cheap wine for ourselves in addition to some beer. Why not? Damn, if I wanted cheap wine, I should be going to Aldi. But whatever. What wine do they have? Who doesn't? I mean, why would you get groceries? I mean, it's the Midwest. Why would you get groceries without a $5 bottle of cheap wine? Why not? What's even the point? It's even the point of getting groceries at that point if you're not going to come home with a bottle of cheap wine. Like, why not? Saplings, drop. Gotta get that hooked up. Gotta get that generator hooked up, like, ASAP. It's gonna start getting dark soon. Drop that. Okay, cool. So stupid. Nope, I can't just take the generator. Of course not. That would be too easy. Let's go through three more fucking menus. Take generator. Half of Zomboid players don't even know where the open and close door buttons are. Whatever. 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 It's just gonna cause problems. Like, just don't even complain. Just not even fucking worth it. Okay, where is it? More drop somewhere. I mean, preferably somewhere it's not going to get hit by a car. I mean, it'd be nice to be able to see the damn thing. If we need to. Let's just put it out here. It's the best place for it. We'll start getting something tomorrow. Alright, drop it there. Cool. That'll do. Connect generator. Generator info 0% fuel. Well, I got 2 full gas cans here. Wish I'd have gotten more, but oh well. At least we got enough fuel for now. That one's empty now. Okay. Info, fuel 100%. It takes exactly 1 full gas can. 10 liters. Jesus. It'll last us a while, though. We need to go get more gas, which means that we need to get another generator to hook up to the gas station. That's going to be annoying. Hang on. Also, I'm assuming there's no zombies down here. Because no one's come busting out. Oh, there is a zombie down here. What do you know? There was a zombie below my house this whole time. And a bunch of really nice crates, actually. I'd like those. Yeah, come on out, buddy. Come on. There's a zombie in my house this whole time. Down in the fucking basement. You asshole. Come over here. Come die on the pile with your friends, you fucking asshole. West Point gas station. Oh, thank you very much. That's good to know. Thank you. I will probably just... I mean, now that the road is clear and things are a lot easier, I'll probably will just drive to Gas Point. To Gas Point. To West Point. Yeah, I'll probably just do that. So thank you. I mean, I guess... I wouldn't be surprised if the basements just don't count. That's probably something we should be aware of. I did set the... Where do I put that? I set the safe houses to where you cannot take items from someone else's safe house. And also, safe houses can't be damaged by fire. Now, of course, if they don't... So, that's good for us to know, because if they don't count basements, then if you store shit in your safe house's basement, people will be able to take that. So, we should all make note of that. All of us should. Rag. Yeah, make a rag stack. But yeah, I am also kind of surprised. But I guess, like I said, that means that they're just... It must mean that the basements don't count as part of the safe house. So people will be able to take stuff or damage stuff down there, even if they're not part of your crew. So be careful storing items in safe houses, is what we've learned. Let's see. Yep. Found that out the other night when 2 players randomly broke into my house and were walking around opening doors and shit. Annoying, but at least they weren't able to take anything. Well, that's good. Glad to know that that's working. Yeah, they are not able to take your stuff, but, you know, they can still break your windows and go in and, I guess, mess shit up. But they can't burn it down and they can't take your things. We just won't store anything in the basement. In fact, if we have anything in the basement, we'll just take it upstairs right now. Ratchet wrench. I'll take the radio. I'll take that. They can have the battery if they'd like. Hey, another box of nails. Hell yeah. I'll take these hammers. Anything I can take, I will just take. Plank, medium handle, drill. It's full. Damn it. Wait, no, it's not full. He just won't let me... Hey, a whetstone! What do you know? I don't know why I can't move certain things, but okay. Okay, I don't know why I can't move that, but whatever. Oh, I think I'm overweight. That's why. Okay, more building materials. Another 2... just 1 box of nails. I'll keep the other. Go ahead and move it. Another claw hammer. Handles. More ratchet wrenches. Whetstone. Put that in there too. Damn, so we've already... Man, we've like 2 weeks into this server and we've already got griefers. But again, at least we know that the anti-griefing measures, like, you know, random, that, like, not allowing people to take stuff, at least we know that they're working, if nothing else. I'll just store a spare radio in the bookshelf. Peanuts. Knee pads. Okay. Box of screws. I want all of those, actually. Oh, Signy, were you here for the part of the stream where I talked about how I was accused of sexual harassment at work? Not even by a coworker or a patient at the hospital. No, by a visitor, which did not go over well for her, fortunately. Thank God. Part of it, yeah. Just crazy woman being... I don't know, crazy woman being crazy. I don't know. I don't want to put any better than that. It was ridiculous. Yeah, it was just funny. And unfortunate that people just throw that kind of stuff around. Very unfortunate that we just throw that kind of stuff around and think it's normal these days. Yeah, I agree. Well, fortunately, the hospital where I work does take care of its security department pretty well. So if she ever were to genuinely put in something like that, it would not, with many, many witnesses to talk about how it wasn't the case. I mean, they probably just let it go, but if she tried to pursue any kind of, like, real action, it probably wouldn't end well for her. Hospitals have very, very good lawyers. Very good lawyers. Oh, I should probably, like, turn on the generator. That'd be smart. There we go. Oh, we have light! Beautiful. Beautiful. Now, what do we want to read? Now that we can actually do that. Well, let's read Legalize It. Yeah, right? Always nice when people have your back. Your job, your people you work with. Again, it is kind of... I don't know if this is weird, but it's kind of nice being at a place where I work with a lot of lefties. But simultaneously, I work at a job within that where they still have to really acknowledge that, like, no, he's doing an important job. We like him and need him here. They don't play that game. They just straight up don't play that game. It's fun. I guess it shouldn't matter about the politics of any individual, I'll say. That shouldn't matter. I don't know. I guess for me, it's just personally satisfying to see. It's nice. It's nice being at a job where I feel like I'm backed up. Like, yeah, the pay isn't the best and stuff, but, like, nothing compares to being in a job where you just feel appreciated. Nothing compares to that, no matter what. There's just no comparison. It's great. I love it. It's great. I love this new job. It's awesome. Actually, awesome. It's awesome. Yeah, that's it. That's the end of that TED Talk. I will bring more of this stuff up. Punch and chisel, welding rod, screwdriver. Yeah, give me all those too. I'll just use this for extra storage at some point. Just stuff I don't even care about if it gets taken. You know? Oh, let's turn off that light. We should be minimizing the amount of electricity we're using. No, not going to get turned off. We need to minimize the amount of electricity we're using. Is TV off? Yes, it is off. These lights are off. We'll just leave this one on and turn the rest of these off. Yeah, that should be just enough light that we can do other stuff. Okay. Oh, wait. I gotta put in my... Damn it, I gotta put in my Instacart order. What wine do I want? I mean, if all else fails, we can just throw a bottle of Barefoot in there. Go for the really cheap stuff. Oh. That's very cheap. Red. Yep, that'll do fine. Yes, I have everything that I need. Let's go ahead and just get started here. Let's dump all the extra stuff that we don't need. Crafting supplies, whetstones, chisel, don't need any of that, don't need that. Nuts and bolts, the extra hand drill, duct tape, get rid of all that. Alright, there we go. I may have to leave for a bit to go confirm my age. But, yeah. Hell yeah. We're good. Oh, yeah. Newest photo. Oh, man. I really could have taken a better photo of those. I'm really struggling with my lighting. I just rebuilt my light box, and I'm still struggling a bit with it to get it to work right. But, yeah. Alright, I'm like half an hour. You safe house. Title Castle Richard. Hell yeah. Where's the hacksaw? Go ahead and grab that. We'll put the flashlight. When does the flashlight go in? Whichever one it fits in. I'll have a smoke because we're getting real agitated here. We still got, we still got water with a little bit of tequila in it. Sure, why not? We'll eat ourselves a chocolate bar and a granola bar. Oh, sure, Signy, yeah. I'm going to be on for a couple of hours tonight. It's my off day. Enjoy your toads. Cool. All right. Extend 3D placement. Can we start... craft? No. Shoot. Okay. Well, I'll be back in 20 minutes. Yeah, I've got room. Damn it. Let's place that there and get a different bag. There's an empty big hiking backpack. Let me grab that one. And we'll just move all of these logs in there. I'll be right back, guys. Why can I not cut up these stupid logs? Do they have to be in my inventory in order to do that? Because if so, that's going to be really obnoxious. Oh, please tell me that's not true. No, I still can't... What the f... Do I need to equip the hacksaw? And then... Why can I not hack up these logs? What the hell? The hacksaw's in good condition. What the hell? What's going on? Why can I not cut up these stupid things? Okay, whatever. Oh, saw logs. Wait. Oh, I don't have enough light. Oh, it's just light. Okay. 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 At least we know. At least we know. That's annoying, but whatever. Oh, please tell me I don't have to come back and do these one at a time, because if so, I'm gonna just be so incredibly mad. I'm gonna be so angry if I do these one at a time. Lovely. I really can't do all of them? Really? Can I queue up 3 of them at least? So I don't have to just stand here the whole time? I literally would like to just set this up and go to the bathroom, honestly. That'd be nice. Okay, okay, we can queue them up. We'll get a couple of done. I don't know how many it'll allow me to queue. What the fuck? Who the fuck is running a siren? Who the fuck? Yo, what's up? Oh, Gort.
How are you doing?
Oh, shit.
How you doing?
I was wondering who was running a fucking siren. Wait, I don't know how to use the chat in this. Wait, hang on. I have to look up how to use the proximity chat in this game.
It's alt.
Alt? It's alt? Wait, can you hear me? Wait, what?
It's alt, yeah, it should be alt.
Hang on. God damn it. Wait. VoIP mode. Oh, it's in listen only. I guess I set it to push to talk. Yo, what's up? Alright, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can. Hold on, let me get my key my voice chat sheet key rebound. Hold on, give me one.
Welcome into Castle Richard. There's literally nothing happening. I'm just can't sleep, but I'm sawing logs. Did I read the carving book yet? Hope I did. Yes. Yeah, because the fucking carving...
Yeah, nice place we got here.
It's okay. It's alright. It's gonna be a lot better soon.
What are the logs for?
Wait, hang on. Do you want to just jump in the Discord chat? Because I can barely hear you.
Yeah, go for it. Let's do that.
There we go.
Hello.
Hello. Wait, hang on. Let me turn down Project Zomboid real fast because I'm getting really sick of listening to the sound of sawing logs in the background.
Yeah.
Welcome into the server. What's going on?
Not much. I've based up over at the slaughterhouse. Now I'm not going to disclose what the slaughterhouse is, but you might just see me sitting there for
the slaughterhouse. Oh, you're gonna come invade my base, but yours is gonna remain secret. I see how it goes. Right. Okay.
Oh, I mean you're on the map. You're the one streaming.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Kind of shot myself in the foot on that.
Why can we see everybody on the map?
Because I just turned it on.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Because I can't really keep my base secret if it is. So, I'm over by the lakeside house.
Okay.
I don't know if you know where that is. It's.
I mean, not off the top of my head, but I mean, people will figure it out. Like I said, though, everything should be set. No one can take anything from your base, and nobody can burn your base down.
One thing is the building isn't actually considered a residential building, so I'm not able to claim it. But,
oh shit.
I assume nobody's gonna like grief it. I mean, it's all the way out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Nah, there's been a couple of griefers who've come on and messed with Signy for a bit, but I don't think we're gonna have to worry about that too much. I'll go.
That was me.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah.
We'll just walk into his house and start just like breaking all his windows and shit.
We didn't break his windows. What?
Oh, wait, what was it he said? He just said that there were two randomly broke into my house, walking around opening doors and shit. Also, what's up, Captain? Welcome in.
His house is a mess.
I haven't been into his house. I'm not even sure which one he claimed. I've been meaning to bring him a. I got a box of bag full of baseball bats and 7.62 ammo sitting in the back of my van. I've been meaning to bring to him.
His house is in West Point on the corner of Church and 3rd Street.
Corner of Church and 3rd.
Yeah, okay. Kind of in the bottom right corner of it.
Church and 3rd. Okay. I'll figure it out.
Yeah. But, yeah, I just want to come in and say hi. I was going to bring you a bottle of wine, but all I have is liquor, so...
Oh, man. Well,
I mean... housewarming gift, you know?
Well, I'm probably not going to make it to Signy's base, so if in exchange you want to take that bag of baseball bats and ammo out of the back of my van, you're welcome to it. I'm kind of sick of the weight being back there, to be honest.
No, totally. So I have to hop off. Do you mind if I just leave my car here?
I don't give a shit.
I'll be on probably tomorrow. All right.
Yeah, just try to move it off the road,
steal it
but like I don't give a shit.
Forest. That would be awesome.
Yeah, not a problem.
All right.
Have a good night. Also, Captain, you better not come in just to grief the server. I swear to God. Oh my God.
I'll park it behind your house, like right around here.
Whatever works. God,
I'll be sure to leave the siren on, though.
Fuck you.
All right. Hold on. I gotta lock the doors here.
What, you don't trust me?
Doesn't really mean much. No. I don't trust other people.
Okay.
It doesn't mean much when the actual bed is a truck.
Yeah, fair. Security's not exactly tight.
Yep. Oh, do you have any cigarettes?
Oh yeah, I got a bunch of cigarettes. Yeah, I got cigarettes you can have. I am
a smoker, and I'm hankering for a little bit of a smoke.
Yeah, here. I'm just gonna drop this on the ground. Here's a full pack. All yours.
Oh hell yeah! Oh, I can't get it because it's in your safe house.
Oh fuck, that's right. That's right. It's now biting us in the ass. I'll come outside and drop it. There you go.
I think that's too close still.
Wait, seriously? Oh damn. I mean,
yeah.
Good to know. Interesting testing. Hang on.
Probably like up where you are, maybe. Let's see if that works.
Go here. I'm just gonna get into the dirt. Right over here.
I love dirty smokes.
Who doesn't? Who doesn't love cigarettes you find on the ground?
Dude, I used to when I was a kid. I would pick up the butts and I just smoke them like that.
What the fuck? What kind of kid were you? Jesus.
Fucking joking.
You're a fucking degenerate kid, man.
Man, dude, the power was on yesterday. The power's out now. So can I read your generator magazine?
Oh, I don't have it. Oh, the generator. Darn. Wait. I can tell you where it is though. It should still actually the original base we were using. There should still be. Oh, where did I put it? Because Al downloaded Zomboid, bought it for the first time so he could play with us. And so I was like, okay, you should know where the base is. And I put it somewhere. I think it was the Project Zomboid General chat. I think it was. No, that's not it. Shit. Bases. Where the fuck did I put it?
Scrolling up general right now.
Oh, it's in the help and questions. Yeah, there's a map to where our original base was under the Zomboid help and questions. So you should be able to find it from there.
I see. Okay, it'll be there.
Yeah, there'll be a generator. There'll be should be some stuff there, and it shouldn't be claimed as a safe house.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we have a generator in our house. It came with one, but
yeah,
we don't know how to use it.
Let me double check and make sure. Do you want to read the stuff that I do have though? Is there anything you do want to read?
What do you got? It's locked. You know what?
Here. Give me 1 sec. No, just give me 1 sec. Just give me 1 sec.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm just gonna grab. Cause this thing is just full of logs. My backpack is just full of logs right now. Let me grab a hiking backpack. I'll just grab what I have. Anything that's like a tier 1 book, along with like schematics and shit. I mean, a chopper was already through here. I'm not super worried about getting busted about zombies coming in here. There was already a fucking chopper earlier. If they were gonna show up, they would have.
Oh, 100%. Are the choppers reoccurring?
Yeah, reoccurring. Like every couple of days, we'll probably get one.
That's good. That's good. I like how long the days are.
Yeah, it should be set to, I think it's 2-hour days, but the but the nights are short. So it's only going to be like really dark from like 11 p.m. to 4 or 5 a.m. somewhere in there. That's the only time it's actually going to be dark.
I love that I can read everything just by mass selecting it. That's a great new feature.
Oh, it's fucking great. I'm glad they added in. That was one of the most annoying things that they changed in, well, they didn't change. I think it was just a glitch. You couldn't add, like, if you wanted to destroy wood for fuel, you had to do it, like, one at a time. And doing, like, one twig at a time for fuel was obnoxious as fuck. They finally re-implemented that, though. Thank God.
So, when I found out how fast reading is, I immediately took slow read. Like when I can kill myself.
Oh yeah, no, dude, slow in a multiplayer server, because like no one can be expected to just sit there for 4 hours reading a book. So in any multiplayer server, slow reader is pretty much just free points. It kind of makes me think if maybe they should just like have a list of like there should just be a different list of abilities and stuff, like a different perks list for multiplayer.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, I also took all of the I took the
see you, Captain.
I don't like to learn fighting skills. Like I have
really
reluctant fighter and slow learner. And I did the math, and I still get like, I think it's like 3.5% skill gain, or like 350% skill gain. I mean, and then
I was gonna say everything is still set to like ×3 by default in the server.
Yeah, it's like floored. So I mean, if I get like 70% of that, it's still awesome.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of fighting, and my stuff still isn't going up that fast.
I mean, how many zombies do you have killed?
Oh shoot. Wait, 786.
God damn.
Favorite weapon, nightstick. Well, I am a cop. Let's see.
My favorite weapon is a lever action repeater.
Yeah, dude. 700 zombies killed. Favorite weapons, short blunt, and I'm still at only like short blunt 2/3 of the way to 3. So it still doesn't go up super fast. My long blunt is at 4, but I also started with extra long blunt. Are you trying to attract them? Come on, man.
No, I've never shot this gun. It seems remote enough. All right. Well, I appreciate you for letting me house my car. I'll make sure to pay you back here. Actually, here you can have this.
Oh, okay. Oh well, thank you. Yeah. Sugar bombs.
Of course. All right. I'll see you, man.
Much appreciated. See you later. All right. Fuck yeah. The griefers are already visiting us. Oh no. Nah, he's fine. Alright, we can turn the Project Zomboid sounds back on and listen to endless sawing of logs now. Put the cereal away. Yeah, I can just put these all back on the shelf. I probably should keep a lot of books in like a bag or something like that so I can do exactly that if people need to just like... People just want to show up and be like, hey, I need this book. I can just bring it out to them immediately, and they can just come and read it. Oh, shoot. Chase, I didn't see your thing. 90 smokers built different, knew how to struggle. I mean, I suppose you're not wrong. It's still weird that there aren't smokes on, like, every other zombie, though. There really would be in 1993 Kentucky. I mean, if we're being totally honest here. Also, Al, welcome in. The castle hasn't really started yet, unfortunately. Nothing sets the mood like a house fire. Let's not encourage the griefing. Oh God, no, please. No, it's I've barely had time to start the castle because we just got a generator. But I mean, it's still going well. Like, it's not going badly. It's just kind of like and actually we will be hitting daylight here soon. And we got a free box of cereal, so I ain't gonna complain about that. Alright, let's just sit down and we'll keep sawing logs. This is going to take a long time. I'm not even going to worry about making firewood. For the most part, because, like, between all, like, the twigs, sticks, wood scraps, and whatnot that we'll be throwing into the fireplace, or into the barbecues, there's just not a reason to make firewood. We're going to have plenty. And if we really need it, like, we're in the fucking forest. We can do that now. Sit down, contemplate masculinity. I mean, that's most of what we do here. I am getting a list together, by the way, for those who want to contribute to the masculine tier list. Al, I have not had the time to look at your slideshow that you gave me, concepts, but I am going to be looking over it later. Thank you, by the way, for putting in all that effort. It's appreciated. And thank you to Hephaestus. I don't think he's watching, but if he sees this VOD or a short I make of it, thank you for also submitting your ideas as well. I'm going to consolidate them into one. What I'm thinking right now, and this may change both depending on, like, if I like Al's concept or if anyone else has suggestions, this may change a bit. But what I'm thinking right now is just a pretty standard tier list. But then I also, you guys know I've talked before about King, Warrior, Magician, Lover, which is the 4 archetypes of masculinity, which all men have, but we embody in to certain degrees, to a multitude of degrees. And maybe putting each of them took 10 minutes of work. Well, I'm glad. Even so, I appreciate that 10 minutes. I'm thinking of classifying everyone on a tier list depending on how good a job they do at being a positive role model or being a positive example of positive masculinity, as well as putting them in the category of which trope, which archetype I think they embody the best. King, Warrior, Magician, or Lover. I think that would be interesting. I feel like Lover isn't going to get a whole lot of representation in there, but yeah, it'll be fun. So we'll do that soon. Oh my god, this is getting very, very heavy. This is so heavy. This is so many planks. Oh god, so many planks. It's alright, we can put those back into the bag, fortunately. This is... Oh, it's only 8.7 encumbrance. Let's just let it run right now. Let's just let it ride. Let it ride. Let's see. If they're set to 25%... Wait, hang on. A log... How many do we have? Wait, 58. How many planks does one log give us? We're at 58 right now. How many does this one give us? I'm curious. Is it 3 or 4? Because if it's 4, then it's getting heavier. 1? What are you talking about, 1? Why are we getting 1 plank? Not that we're really going to run out, but still. Are we dropping them on the ground? Oh, we are dropping them on the ground. Oh, yeah, we dropped 2 on the ground and put 1 in our inventory. Interesting. So we're getting 3 planks. Okay, so there's 3 planks. We get 3 planks per log, which, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, in terms of weight. Because individual plank has a weight of 0.15, and a log has a weight of 0.5. So 3 planks, which is equal to 3 planks is 0.45 pounds. Just gonna go with pounds. It's 0.45 pounds, and a log is 0.5 pounds. So it's just lower, presumably from all the excess that you're cutting off. So that makes sense. That actually tracks. That's good. And we're full. Okay. Let me grab another one of those bags. What this military backpack, which has a bunch of stuff. Oh, damn it. Well, I guess I could have shared glass making one with Reed while he was here. I could have shared glass making one, I guess. Sorry, buddy. I decided to keep that one for myself. I didn't share glass making one. Sorry, bro. I didn't realize I had it. Sorry, man. I'm sorry I deprived you of that. the opportunity at expert glass making. Gringo, ouch. Well, okay, the math tracks. Just leave it at that. The math for the weight of planks and logs tracks. It is good. The math is indeed mathing, as a wise person once said. Hang on. Rest there. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Yeah, sit on the chair because you're really heavy. And that'll help. And move all of these. Actually, move the flashlight first. And the cigarettes. And now move the flashlight. Now move the planks. Need to get some rain barrels made. I don't have any tarps or garbage bags, which is unfortunate. But we can fix that. Might knock out that internal wall between the bathroom and the kitchen. No, that wouldn't be helpful. We can... I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Alright, this is a... Put that there. That'll be fine. Okay. Big hiking backpack with a bunch of other stuff in it. Oof. Wasn't there another bag I wanted to use? Hang on. What's the other big hiking backpack? Did I just throw it on the ground somewhere? Probably. That sounds like me. It's probably in the back of the van or something like that. Well, it's going to start getting light soon. Do I have a knife that I don't mind fucking over? Yeah, a bloody hunting knife and a couple of large knives. Give me all those. Why not? Sit down for a rest. We'll throw these planks into the backpack. God, I have so many of them. And we'll be able to actually get to start building today, which will be fun. There we go. We'll put the sound back on. Is that all that fits? All right, we fit all of them. That's good. Okay. Those large branches. What can I turn those into? Can I... Oh, you can actually saw them. Let's research them. Why not? Ooh. I wonder if there's a setting for research speed. Just researching a large branch takes this long, apparently. Okay, sure, why not? I mean, evaluation of the many ins and outs of a tree branch is a very difficult proposition for some, I suppose. All right, why not? Sure. Have at it. Okay, sure. Why not? I wonder... I'll look up if there's a research speed setting. I really need to be... Yeah, by the way, guys, please do continue giving me feedback on settings and whatnot. Research speed is something I'm going to look into. Just learned Garth Ennis got his grubby mitts on Batman. Garth Ennis. That's the guy who did The Boys, right? He's going to do Batman? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, no. Ooh. I don't even know that much about comics or comic lore. So if I know that that's a bad sign, that's really saying something. Oh, shit. The guy who hates superhero comics is now going to be writing Batman? Oh, God. All right. Well, that's horrifying. That's like the worst thing ever. Okay, great. Jesus. That's awful. That's just awful. Yeah, research speed. If that's even something we can change. I don't even know if it is. But I'll mark it down on my list of changes. at some point. Unusable when exhausted. Well, I would hope so. Let's see, we can chop, we can saw, we can drill it, or just make a spiked version. Just drop it for right now. And we can carve steak or carve a trowel. Out of saplings, carve a spear, carve a long stick. Actually, I do want to carve a long stick. He already got it once. It's called Batman Reptilian. This news is worse than Iran. Okay, that was good. That was good. Oh, Batman Reptilian. What the fuck? I've never heard of that. Again, I don't claim to be a real comic nerd, so Batman Reptilian. Book by Garth Ennis. What the fuck? A new... Okay. Hang on. Okay. Okay. So the Goodreads description is Batman Reptilian 2022 DC Black Label comic by Garth Ennis. A story where monstrous reptilian creature terrorizes Gotham's underworld. It's basically just Killer Croc. Forcing Batman to confront a new savage threat that hunts villains like Killer Croc, the Penguin, and the Joker. What do you mean hunts Killer Croc? Killer Croc is that. Why, if you're going to do a monstrous reptilian creature haunting the streets of Gotham, why wouldn't it just be Killer Croc? Why wouldn't it just be Killer Croc? Just use Killer Croc. That doesn't make any sense. Whatever. Did that help my carving skill at all? Yeah, a little, actually. That did help quite a bit. Has an alien... The fuck? Okay. Okay. Why are we letting Garth Ennis do anything? Why are we letting him near Batman? Why are we letting Garth Ennis near Batman? Oh god, who made that decision? Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, fortunately, Reed didn't manage to bring in any zombies. This walking in with the fucking siren. Thanks, bro. I would eventually like to get a stone wall. I mean, walls are nice to have, but in this early stage of the game, they're not super helpful. Especially now that Project Zomboid actually does focus their, especially now that it does actually focus the zombies into urban environments. I'd rather read Garth Brooks' Batman. That's a Batman I would find pretty interesting. That would be a pretty interesting Batman. You have to admit, I would read that. I'd read Garth Brooks trying to write a comic at all. Oh, man. Also, I'm pretty sure there has been a few Western Batmans at this point, if I remember correctly. Alright, what do we want to start building? Let's get the essentials. Let's get, like, a, first and foremost, we need a ladder. Or stairs. Oh, I'm also going to get out of the VC here. There we go. If anyone does want to chat on the Discord, we can do that, but I'm not just going to sit in there. Need stairs. Log stairs, metal stairs, wooden stairs, carpentry level 6. Well, fuck you. Fuck you. Okay. Oh, for some reason we only have planks on the inside of this one. Yeah, Cowboy Batman is awesome Batman. Although cowboys are a little gun fixated for Batman, but still. No, Cowboy Batman is dope Batman. Love Cowboy. Right, the butcher hook. I do need this. Like, ASAP. That'll do right there. Zorro yet? You expect Disney to make good decisions? What are you, nuts? You expect Disney to make, like, sensible decisions? You expect Disney to make things people want to see? What are you, nuts? What are you, crazy? You expect Disney to actually, like, make the types of films and TV shows people will actually want to watch? Being an entertainment mogul isn't about being things that people want to watch. It's about spreading propaganda messages that those people need to hear. You're thinking logically. You think an entertainment brand is about doing things that people want as an entertainment brand. No. Being an entertainment brand is all about, spreading messaging. It's all about making sure people... It's all about control and making sure people follow what you want them to. That's what it's about. Quit thinking with, like, logic and reason. What are you doing? What are you doing? Seems tailor-made for Pedro Pascal, star of... Oh my god, I'm so glad that there's been more pushback to him. You have no idea. I am so glad people are finally pushing back on, like, the Pedro Pascal fucking world we've lived in. Oh my god. He doesn't need to be in everything, for the love of Christ. For the love of God. We do not need Pedro Pascal to be in everything. At all. Ugh. He's fine. He's okay. He was good in The Mandalorian until it kept making him take off his fucking helmet. Jesus. Just needs that Moana money. I mean, even the hardcore Disney fans aren't defending how fast they're doing a live-action remake of Moana. Everyone's been like, really? Already? It's not even a classic yet. We haven't even confirmed we like this movie. It hasn't even stood the test of time yet, like the Disney Renaissance films did. Like, even among the Disney Renaissance films, back in, like, the 90s and early 2000s, there were still movies that have never gotten a live-action remake because they didn't really stand the test of time. Hercules being a notable example. Pocahontas mostly due to the racial implications of, like, the casting would just be too nightmarish. But there's quite a few movies that haven't been remade, actually, yet. Yo! Is that an Ali X Rosewood I spot? Welcome in, welcome in. We were talking about Disney remakes and Pedro Pascal being in everything. But thank God that's changing. Oh my god. I am so tired of fucking Pedro Pascal. You have no fucking idea. So tired. I'm just gonna keep the hunting knife. And I'll dump these other ones. I don't need them. It's just gotten insane. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with Disney. Like, as a company. It's just run by idiots, it would seem. Which is unfortunate. Categorically unfortunate. Turn that off. Very, very unfortunate. How much fuel did that use? It's still at 100%. So, clearly not much. Oh yeah, Sword in the Stone, Rescuers, Aristocats. I loved Aristocats. Way too racially problematic. Well, okay, there's like a handful of scenes that were like, you know, it was made in like the movie was made in like the 50s. I mean, come on. Things were different then. Chill out. I'm a black man and even I'm like fucking chill. You know, there's a point at which, you know, your desire to protect the poor minorities crosses a line from genuine concern into racism of low expectations. One character in Aristocats makes a Chinese joke in the 50s, and dear Christ, God, now the whole franchise can never be touched again. What are you, serious? No one actually cares that much. The fucking Chinese don't even care that much. Who cares? Ugh. What does he have in here? A lot of beer. Oh, he has a pickaxe. BF pistol. What ammo does he need? He's got a lot of 44. Got a gun case, an LT. Ooh, a lever action carbine. That's cool as shit. Fuck yeah. TLOU series sucks. Really fucked it up with the actors they chose. Wait, what's TLOU? Wait, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. That's not the Star Trek one. It's a far cry from Song of the South. I'd love if they remade Song of the South. That'd be cool as shit. I'd love if they remade Song of the South. Okay, I feel like I'm going to feel really stupid for not knowing this, but what's TLOU? I don't know. I am sorry. I know, I'm sorry. The Last of Us. Ah! I knew I'd feel stupid. I should have known that. Yeah, the Last of Us. Okay. I got it. Wow, these fishing lines, like, are all... still have really shitty gear on them. I need to change those out. The Last of Us, yeah. I got to admit, I never played the game, and I didn't watch the series, but it has been... I don't know. There's been a certain sense with The Last of Us, even for, like... I've noticed that, like, a lot of guys who didn't like or didn't play The Last of Us video game have been suspiciously quiet. And it's actually kind of nice to see. Because I think collectively, and I know personally I felt this, even as someone who didn't play the game, I still really feel bad. Because for anyone who did play the game, God, it must feel... like, the confirmation that it was... you know, because back when The Last of Us 2, the actual video game, came out, you know, what's-his-name, the douchebag who wrote it, was going around accusing anyone who didn't like it of being a misogynist. You don't like Joel getting killed just because you hate the idea of a female protagonist. And it was like, A, The Last of Us fans were the wokest fucking people I ever knew. B, you're an idiot. And it was nice to see, like, even as someone who didn't even like The Last of Us, the first one, didn't play it, even as someone who didn't play The Last of Us, it was very cathartic to see casual audiences say exactly what gamers had said already about The Last of Us 2. It was so satisfying watching casual television audiences say exactly the things that gamers had said and been accused of being sexists for. No. It really was just a bad decision to kill Joel and go on and turn The Last of Us 2 into lesbian road trip. Like, no, that actually was a bad idea. Joel actually is the main character of The Last of Us. Welcome in, Clumsy Crowbar. It's good to see you. We were just talking about The Last of Us 2. Again, even as someone who didn't play the video games, it was so cathartic to watch what's-his-face, that woke idiot, get all the things he said about gamers, how they just hate seeing a female protagonist. That's why they're mad about Joel getting killed. No, it wasn't. Because casual television audiences said exactly the same thing. Killing Joel was a mistake. And it's not misogyny. It was just a bad writing decision. You'd have been a lot better off owning up to it. It was clearly there, mainly for shock value. And it hurts the ending of the previous game. It sucks. I like Last of Us 2 better when I picture Pedro. Be nice. Come on. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to say I'm not there with you. I don't hate Pedro Pascal. He's fine. He's a fine actor. He's alright. He's okay. I've nothing particularly against him. It's just like, well, if I'm being completely honest here, and I try to be on stream,